Alright, I think we've got everything running. Yeah, nice. Alright, so yeah, I think everything's good. Still not really sure how to, like, what I'm supposed to be checking on Twitch, but I don't know. It seems like the stream's up and stuff, so guess it's good. Alright. So, back on some Necromunda. I don't think we've had a... Yeah, we haven't had a challenge from our... we haven't had a challenge from our new opponent for the Necromunda Discord tournament yet. So, we've got our... what do you call it? Our aspirants, not our aspirants, sorry, our Cobra Kai gang, ready to go for the Necromunda Discord tournament, PvP tournament. So that's our Cobra Kai gang, and that's in the easy operation. So they're they're all ready to go for the tournament. I think we might need to spend their XP actually. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll just do a little. We'll just check this stuff, and then we'll get on with the mission. So I need to know XP 31. Okay, yeah. So we've got a little bit of XP actually to spend. Yeah, actually, okay. So yeah, so we've got a little bit of XP to spend still on our tournament gang. I might leave that for now though. We'll come back to that. But yeah, basically we've done our initial PV that we did before the tournament sort of started. Then we've done our week 1 PvP match against Bubs, which we won. So Cobra Kai was victorious so far in the first battle. And then we did our week 1 PvE. So each week we do 1 PvP, and then after the PvP match against a human player, we do a PvE match as well. And we get to get a little bit of extra XP and loot some stuff as well. So although the Cobra Kai, I have my own house rules for Cobra Kai, which is that they don't use weapons in combat. But they still have to sort of hold the weapons, otherwise they get the stat bug. So yeah, Miguel was sort of suffering from the stat bug. I'm not sure if he possibly might have lost some little minor points to some stats, but he seems to have gotten most of his stats back, so I think he's kind of basically okay. He was, like, when he had the stat bug last really bad the other day, like, these skills were all like coming up as an error message or something, so he wasn't getting this like +3 to strength, +3 to alertness, and +3 to melee. And of course the full stat bug means that he didn't have any of these maximums from his career or Goliath either. So instead of strength being out of 14, it was out of 10, and his toughness was out of 10. Everything was out of 10. So it's yeah. So he's sort of fixed. He might have lost a couple of points here and there, but basically he's okay. Yeah, the stat bug, kind of the losing all of your stats with the stat bug is kind of one of the things that's been killing my motivation to play sometimes a bit lately. So yeah, it's still a really good game, and I'm still really enjoying it, when I'm enjoying it. But yeah, I've been having the experience a bit lately where I'll play a bit and I'll be having lots of fun, and then I'll encounter a bug, and then feel like I've lost my progress, or it'll crash and I'll actually lose all my progress. Yeah, then that kind of demoralizes me for a while. But yeah, I think as long as you're playing like PvE and you're playing operations, you can kind of get around most of the stat bugs and stuff. The other main bug that you get when you're leveling up is losing your maximum points. So we'll check out. So I'll come back to that, gang. We won't do them tonight, actually. I wanted to play some what do you call it? Some Goliath pit lords. So the thing with like playing all these different campaigns and bit of cookie left. I think we're playing all these different campaigns and like also getting a little bit demoralized with the bugs sometimes and stuff like that, as well as just trying to try out different things and show off different stuff for you guys, is like the that I don't necessarily progress that far with any of my gangs. So like, what's our highest rating here? Katachen Devils, that's our Orlok gang at 52-58. Pit Lords 4600. Yeah, see, I'm not sure what this goes up to. Maybe like you can potentially get your rating up to like 6,000 or something. Yeah, or maybe even higher. I'm not sure. But yeah, like this Pit Lords is one of my older gangs, and they still haven't sort of maxed out. So I wanted to concentrate on just like maxing out some gangs. I guess ideally to have like one of each, sort of one Orlok, one Goliath, and one Goliath, Orlok, and Escher. So, hey Zach, how you going, man? Now we did get some bionics. We got some bionics on our Aspirants campaign. Actually, we got a bionic eye. It was pretty cool. It was like the first injury. One of our characters just got an injury straight away, and then blam, it was a bionic eye. I can probably show it to you actually. Guyu Yummy. Sorry if I said that wrong. Guyu Yummy. Can I ask a question? How do you install a bionic on a character? Because I know about the implants, but I don't know how to get the bionic arm, leg, and other stuff. Unfortunately, there's a bug that kind of can ruin it. But yeah, I can I'll show you what it looks like, but and kind of explain what happened. But where's my aspirants? So yeah, so basically, with the implants and stuff, they're sort of like just sort of equipment. It's like you've got a slot that opens up when you get to a certain level, and you can just implant. You can just slot in your implant to get that stat buff or something. Bionics are a little bit different. They only occur when you get an injury. So, for example, this character, you can see his. That's the bionic eye. So not the one on our left, his right eye there, that's not a bionic eye, that's just an eye that is like a visual enhancement thing. But this one on our right, his left eye, that's actually the bionic eye. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, you need to get hurt badly, basically, yeah. So what happened with this guy is, he basically just got drilled and just got, I'm not sure if he got quite one shot, but he got pretty much like, he was alive and then he was dead. He like got either one shot or he got taken down from like 100, from like 80% health to 0 or something. And he got dropped and went out of action. And then his injury was that he lost an eye. And it doesn't actually show in here anymore, but yeah, I can't really show it. But yeah, he had an injury and that eye replaced it. So yeah, I'll just hire a new guy just to sort of demonstrate, like try to explain what it looked like. If we just go for like a, no, we don't have enough money. Yeah, so we'll just hire this guy. So yeah, so if you go in here, see how this guy's got this left arm injury, Guyami. So basically that's what happened to my guy, except he had a head injury, and underneath the line there it had the injury, and it said like he's had a missing eye, and I think it gave him like plus 30 cost to his skills, or it was like a really bad negative to accuracy or something like that. Can't remember exactly now, but yeah, basically below this line we had an injury like this, and it had the description of it, and then above the line here it had this little picture of a bionic eye, and it had like a button saying you could install the bionic eye to fix the injury. So yeah, so basically, long story short, yeah, you can't do anything to optionally get bionics. It's just when you get the right type of injury, only certain injuries will do it. Then the bionic that's available to fix that will automatically show up top, and there'll be a price that you have to pay to install it, and that will basically fix that injury, and it'll generally give you some other buffs and stuff to actually make your character a bit stronger than you were before you had the injury. So yeah, so bionics are pretty cool. But there doesn't seem to be anything you can do to really farm them or get them up, because you have to get a severed leg or a severed arm, or yeah, you can't get a bionic torso. I don't think. You have to get severed leg, severed arm, or a lost eye. And yeah, there's no it's pretty rare to get those injuries. And if you just tried to keep farming injuries by getting your guy downed constantly, like you can actually get dead as well, which means that your guy will be dead, and you won't be able to get him any injuries. So there's no way to really reliably farm bionics as far as I know. But yeah, if you so just to get back to it, so basically this guy, he got the bionic eye, and which was really cool. But then he got the stat bug. So if you kind of unequip items, then your characters will get a stat bug. I won't do it to him because it might screw him up. But if you look at this guy, see he's got all these maximums and minimums based on maximums basically based on his career. So he's got strength 17, toughness maximum of 20. This is all stuff because he's a Goliath and because he's a heavy. Now if I go in here and I just remove this weapon, if I unequip that, and then we go back to here. Now you look at his stats, boom, he's got the stat bug. He's lost all of his maximums. So that's what happened to that guy with the bionic eye. And then when I went back in and fixed the stat bug, the bionic eye was gone basically. So he still kept the graphics of the bionic eye, but as far as his stats are concerned, it's like he just doesn't have a bionic eye anymore. So that was pretty bit demoralizing. But I still like him. He's still cool. He's still got the visual thing. He's supposed to have like a little bit of a bonus to accuracy and stuff because of the bionic eye. But he doesn't have it, unfortunately. But he still looks cool as hell. So that's the main thing, basically. Anyway, we're not doing aspirants tonight, although we will do some more. Oh, we might do some aspirants later on, actually. See, that's the thing. I keep getting stuck with. I keep getting into all these like cool roleplay campaigns and stuff, and PvP and all this kind of stuff, and then I don't end up playing my gangs to actually level them up or anything. So I actually want to just get some levels on my gangs. Okay, Yami said. So it's better to get bionics or just keep your characters uninjured, because the way I play is everyone always carry an adrenaline shot, so when someone is down, I can revive them before the end of the op. I think that's probably the way to, if you want to be like safest, Yummy, then that's probably the way to play, is always carry your adrenaline shot and make sure you don't let anyone get downed. But you shouldn't have them going down very often, I always play with, I pretty much always take Vanguard on all of my characters, because I feel like, if you've got that 275 HP, then you're pretty much, you're not 100% safe, but you're much, much safer than you would be if you didn't take Vanguard. Having 275 HP is a lot better than having 200. I find against the AI, I'm usually pretty safe. If I just look at any particular guy, they've all got Vanguard. Always take Vanguard level 3 on every character. 75 extra HP. If you have Vanguard and you have maybe a couple of other defensive things, this guy's a tank, so he's got 40% damage absorption there. He's got extra damage absorption if he takes a crit. He's got 75 extra HP. He's got an extra 20% damage absorption, you know, if he gets an Overwatch. You know, plus he's got an extra 20% damage absorption self buff. Plus, you know, everyone ideally gets their where's our... Oh yeah, there's our... Plus ideally everyone gets their chem synth, which gives another 15% damage absorption. You know, so all, you know, yeah, so a little bit tanky, this squad. And they've got and they've all got their 75 extra HP. That's kind of like just my bare minimum. Like every character always gets Vanguard. Pretty much every character always gets Vanguard, always gets Iron Will, and always gets Exertion. There's pretty much no build I would ever make that doesn't have Iron Will, Vanguard, and Exertion. Yeah, Vanguard, as I said, I think 275 is just the minimum HP, especially for PvP, but yeah, kind of for PvE as well. Iron Will is just such a useful skill. The self-heal and the hit resistance and stun resistance and everything is just so powerful. And Exertion as well is just so powerful. Being able to just instantly get an extra 15 AP or movement points anytime you need it. You know, even if you only use this once in a battle, it's still going to be like, you know, the best points you ever spent, basically. There's never a battle that goes by where you don't have a point where you just would do anything to get another 5 action points, you know, and this skill just means you've always got that option of getting those extra action points that you need for whatever the tactical mission is. But anyway, but yeah, so yeah, it's just a gamble basically. If you let one of you guys go down, it's just a gamble whether they're gonna die, whether they're gonna get a really bad injury that's gonna totally ruin them as a character, or whether maybe they're gonna get a bionic, which is gonna make them really awesome. So yeah, but I mean, it just depends what you're going for, you know. Are you going for safety? Are you going for efficiency? Are you going for coolness? You know what I mean? Like, you know, like there's an argument to be made for just getting everybody injured as much as you can in the hopes that one of them will get a bionic because bionics are really cool, you know. And but yeah, it's just, yeah, it just depends what you're going for, you know. But yeah, I'd say if you're trying to have like an effective gang that is you know, good for PvP or whatever, then yeah, risking permanent injury all the time to try to get bionics is probably not the most efficient way of going about it. Okay, so this character's got the stat bug again. So she's sort of got she's got her Goliath base maximum, so her willpower, her toughness, stuff like that. No worries, Zach. Yeah, thanks a lot for jumping in just to say hi. I really appreciate it. It's always nice to hear from you and from everybody in chat. So, yeah, have a good sleep, man. Yeah, so she's got the stat bug at the moment, this is one of the things that kind of gets me a bit frustrated about this game sometimes. But on the positive side, which I wanted to point out, so she's got these two vices and virtues. The vice is vigilant plus 10% range damage, which I don't care about because she's a melee character. And then her vice is minus 10% range damage, which I don't care about because she's a melee character. Unfortunately, this seems to happen really often, that you get a virtue and a vice that cancel each other out. So weirdly happens a lot more often than you would think. But none of that matters, and none of this matters because she's got this, minus 10% AP cost of all offensive skills, which is just hands down one of the best traits that you can get in the game. And particularly for this build, I don't know if you guys are all familiar with the delay exertion brawler for the Goliaths, but it's probably the most powerful character that you can make in the game. And yeah, and it works off of primarily off reducing the AP cost of your abilities. So this extra 10% reduction in AP cost just powers this character so well. So yeah, she just wrecks face, and even with this bug, that means she's losing like 9 stat points. She's still, you know, awesome. We can try and fix her again, fix her stat bug. We'll play around with it a little bit, maybe. I mean, we can't get any worse. We've already got this half the stat bug here, but we can try and play around with it a bit and see if we can fix her in a second. Yami said, "Thank you for the explanation. It really helps. I'm just waiting for the max stat bugs fixed." Yeah, that sucks. Because I was going to try Deadly, but then I realized I lost my points. It kind of makes me don't want to play. Yeah, it's pretty crap. There is a way around the max stat bug as well, though. For one thing, like, I don't know if possibly it comes back sometimes, because you can see this character's played a few battles and they've still got max stat points, you know, so you don't always necessarily lose them. Or maybe she lost them and they came back, you know. I'll have a look at some other characters. This one's lost his, and he hasn't used them. You can see my, you know, I haven't got any of my maximums increased. I don't know if you're familiar with the stats, you can be able to tell. Yeah, this one's good. Like, he's got the max stat upgrade as well, max stat bug as well. He's lost all his max stats. This guy's still got his max stats, you know. This guy's rank 9. He's used his max stats, so he didn't get this. He didn't get the max stat bug. He actually got to use his max stats. So he's got 25 alertness. You can see that. So yeah, so you don't always. I think you don't always. It doesn't always happen, and you know, possibly it can sort of fix itself somehow. Maybe, I'm not too sure, but yeah. But the good thing about the max stat bug is that you can actually work around that one. If we got a character that's got any XP, yeah, this guy. Oh, he doesn't have any max stats though. But so you see how this guy's got 114 XP, so I can afford to put my stats up a couple of points. So basically the way that you work around the max stat bug is they just always spend them. So whenever you're about to level up, you know, you just be aware. So just say this guy's got four more pips before he's going to level up. So if I had enough XP to level up, I'd just make sure, I'd be aware that I didn't want to level up and get more max stats until I had enough XP to also spend those max stats. So for this particular character, you know, I'm probably going to lose them next time I go into a battle or whatever. But yeah, so I've got 5 points, right? So basically I wouldn't spend this 4 points here unless I had enough XP to spend all of these max stat upgrade points, and also the additional 3 that I'm going to get when I go up another level. So as long as you always spend all your max stat upgrade points, so you're always on 0, then you can't lose them. So yeah, so I just yeah, it's, I mean, it's crap that you have to do all these workarounds and stuff, but I know exactly what you mean. Like, it just, yeah, it kind of makes you don't want to play when you lose all your stat upgrades. But yeah, I mean, at least we've got the kind of infinite money exploit, so you can kind of replace your gang really easily. Like, you know, like that guy's only level 8, that guy's level 7, 8, 7. So yeah, so I could pretty much replace all of these guys if I wanted to just do the max infinite money thing to replace them. It's only this guy who's rank 9 that I can't really replace him, because the highest rank guy I can make is a rank 8 guy. He's got Lucky Striker as well. That's pretty cool. Has anyone else got any good skills? Minus 5 AP cost to jump. That's pretty good. Not the best you could get, but yeah, that's pretty good. Tactician. Oh yeah, so this is probably like one of the best. If you're gonna have a leader, auto leader, Tactician is probably one of the best skills you can get on an auto leader. Oh yeah, that's another point as well, is mechanics can't get the stat bug because they can't unequip. The stat bug always happens when you unequip weapons. So if you just don't unequip your weapons, like, so you have to have both hands empty to get unequipment. Oh, here we go. She's got her stats back. So we go back in here. Now she's got those these back again. So she's good to go. I'm not sure if these are actually displaying different now than they were before, but that's fine. Yeah, my brawler got a ranged vices too. Yeah, ranged vices are what you want on your brawler, but you don't want ranged virtues as well, unfortunately. But that's cool. But anyway, so yeah, so this gang's pretty cool. They're ready to rock and roll. Put the rock troll back on, and we'll give him like a pistol, I guess. Yeah, so I want to actually get some, try and level up their weapons and stuff on these guys. Let me give him a Spudjack. And maybe I'm going to give him a pistol as well, actually. Give him a pistol. Yeah, so even though he does have a heavy weapon in his backpack, he's what do you call it? Mainly, like, this is primarily a melee gang, the Pit Lords. So the storyline of my I always try to have a storyline to make my gangs more fun to play, you know. So yeah, the storyline of my gang is that they're ex-pit fighters. There's it's kind of a thing in Warhammer 40,000 and on some planets that they have these pit fights, which are basically these gladiatorial games where you have these different types of warriors, often enhanced with, you know, bionics or like gene therapies and vat-grown muscles and stuff, and, you know, just scary looking dudes that look like a lot like these dudes, actually, that, you know, fight for the amusement of crowds and stuff. And so the storyline is that these 5 guys were like a famous gladiatorial crew that you know, won fame and fortune in the arena, and then they kind of like purchased their freedom or whatever, and now they're a bunch of gangers, making their getting their fame and fortune on the streets of Necromunda, or in the Underhive. So I've replaced some of these guys. So that's Valkia, that's Mamillo, and then some of these other guys had gladiatorial type games, but they've kind of lost them now. Gladiatorial names, they've been replaced with guys that didn't have gladiator names. So these guys, you know, I guess we need to rename them. What's a good tanky gladiator name? Myrmidon? That's pretty good. And I feel like a saboteur is a bit like, you know, the guys with the nets and the trident. The gladiator, trident gladiator. Retarius. Yep. See, I feel like those trident guys with the tridents and the nets there are a little bit like a saboteur. You can imagine them kind of screwing you up. So they're called Retariuses. They used to be really exotic gladiators back in the day. Like the Myrmidon with the shield and the gladius was kind of like, or the Mamilla was kind of like your standard kind of gladiator. There's a few different versions of the Myrmillas. Actually, yeah, gladiators, that's a whole other topic. I won't get into it too much now, but yeah, gladiators as a sport is really cool. Like, and the way that the different pieces of armor that they wore and everything, it's actually quite interesting how, you know, they, just by putting like a little bit of extra armor here and there, how they thought that quite changed the odds and stuff quite a lot of the fights for the gladiatorial games back in ancient Rome. Anyway, and what was the two swords gladiator? I think there's a two swords gladiator. Dimacheras. Yeah, the Dimacheras was a type of Roman gladiator that fought with two swords. There's also like some really weird ones that had these like really odd weapons and stuff, but yeah, we won't get into that too much right now. Anyway, so yeah, so long story short, we want to like get these gangs actually getting some more XP and get some top level weapons. Now, what we need to do in order to achieve that is to get some better infamy stuff going on in here. So we need to finish this operation that we're in now, so that we can get back and, you know, get some better infamy stuff. So next operation that we do, we're going to be fighting like tougher opponents and get better rewards at the end. So we're set up to get the top rewards in this one once we win it. But yeah, next time we're going to get like extra caskets and that sort of stuff. Anyway, so we've already raided everybody's bases. This time we'll just go for this mission, I guess. Oh yeah, anyone who hasn't already Anyone who hasn't already followed me on Twitch, I'm trying to do a thing at the moment where I'm trying to like get my Twitch channel going. So yeah, if anyone's interested in following me on Twitch, I'll just put a link to my please follow me on Twitch if you have a moment. There we go. So yeah, if you're all the guys that are on YouTube, if you have a minute and you wouldn't mind, you can click on that link and go follow me on Twitch. I think I need to get a certain amount of followers on Twitch before I sort of unlock some special options that you can do stuff on Twitch. I don't know. Yarrick told me it was just that I need to get 50 followers so I can get something else. Subscribers, basically, so that you can, people can subscribe to become members or something. But I thought there was another thing as well where you need to get a certain amount of watch hours and stuff like that. But yeah, I haven't really looked into it, but I just know, like I like my YouTube channel. I guess I want to grow the Twitch channel as well. And yeah, I'm not superly focused on it, but I just want to try and get that going as well, so the two things can kind of hopefully work off each other. Okay, wow, we've got a 4-way battle. So this is we'll just get it going while I'm talking. So yeah, so we're gonna go in, getting a 4-way battle. We're gonna have heaps of, so we're gonna have 15 enemy gangers to kill, which is great for XP because you get a bit of XP for each guy that you're down. So that's cool. But yeah, we probably aren't going to find any good items because I've probably already killed all these gangs numerous times. So there's probably only, I think even if you completely strip a gang, they do get some new. I don't know if I've done this one before. Maybe a new map. Oh no, I have done it. Yeah, I have done it. I've done a PvP on this map. Yeah, so. Yeah, once you because you quite often in the first few battles of an operation, you'll just kill everybody in the enemy gangs and strip all of their weapons and stuff, so they don't have anything left after that for you to actually keep stripping off them. But they do, over time, they do sort of get some more equipment and stuff. So you can still kind of, occasionally get something new turning up. And also in the shops in between missions, they sometimes there'll be new rare weapons and stuff like that. But it's not a high ratio. Like if I went and did a skirmish match now against 3 6,000 rated opponents, I'd probably get a few like rank 5 and rank 6 weapons off of those guys. Just because they'd be max rank gangs. Whereas these gangs we're fighting now, they're probably not even max rank because I've like killed half their dudes and stuff. Oh no, maybe they are. Let's see, like level 10. But yeah, anyway, they're probably like pretty high ranked in terms of XP, but their equipment's probably not high ranked because I've been looting their stuff all the time. Yame said. Yami, said, does the AI work better in Deadly, or is it just their equipment that's better? Yeah, it's just their equipment, but also, the AI I don't think is any better. It might be a bit different. I'm not too sure exactly. I've been feeling like there has been a little bit more aggressive lately, but I don't know. Maybe it's just. Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends a lot on which mode you're playing in. So at the moment we're playing kind of a retrieval mode where basically the AI is going to be spending a lot of its energy collecting items from the battlefield map. So if you play any sort of map where the AI is trying to collect the objectives, then they don't tend to be very dangerous at all. But if you play like an offensive raid, like where you're raiding the enemy's base, then they'll just try and kill you the whole time. So it'll be quite a lot more aggressive. And if you play like a skirmish match where it's like secure the area, where the mission is to kill all the enemy players, then they'll be a lot better and a lot more aggressive. But yeah, no, Deadly doesn't make the AI any better as far as I know. But it just makes so Deadly increases their HP, so just their base HP will be higher. You can see enemies with they'll have like 475 hit points and stuff like that. It'll be quite common to see in Deadly. And if you have enemy tenacity as well. Sorry, I'm not sure what the base is for deadly. Oh, this is deadly match now, so we'll see what their HP is, but it'll be higher than mine, whatever it is. They have higher XP. Sorry, they have higher HP, base HP. They have higher levels. So a lot of the guys that we're going to be fighting are like level 9 and 10 and stuff like that. And they have a chance to have higher level gear. But quite often I kill them and strip all their gear off them, so they don't necessarily have it. Anyway, so we'll get we'll get Safeguard going for starters, I think, and then we'll we'll kind of just run in here somewhere, and we'll pop a squat, and we'll also do a self buff of preparation to give us some extra defenses. And what we could do, even if we wanted to get even more defenses, would be to pop exertion and then go Iron Will. So Iron Will gives you a 50 HP heal modified by your toughness, so it's quite often even more than that. It also gives you plus 75 stun and hit resistance. So basically, our hit resistance is going to be really high, so we're going to only take like grazes and stuff. It's going to be hard for the enemy to hit us. So I'll pop that now. The game is only probably going to last 2 rounds because we're just going to kill everybody in the second round pretty much. So even though it only lasts for 2 rounds, that's pretty much all you need. So I have to... Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm just playing around with my setups here. Oh yeah, I've got a viewer, Athefray, saying in Twitch, saying, want to become famous? My followers, primes, and views on bigfollows.com. I don't think that I will, thank you. I think I would rather have real followers than bought ones. Ah yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. See, every single hit that they just did then was either evaded, which meant they entirely missed, or it was a graze. And those grazes that kept coming up with the, those 6 damage, 5 damage, all that sort of stuff, that's purely because I popped Iron Will. So that was money well spent, basically. Now we'll get our brawlers going. I should check my... No, the stream info is not correct. Or is that a different... I don't know how to change my... On Twitch it seems to be saying... Like when I do edit stream info, I changed it to the current name. But then down the bottom it says... Oh no, that's cool. Yeah, it's updated. Yeah, so this is one of our brawlers. The brawlers are the stars of the show, basically. I've got 2 brawlers in this team, and basically the 2 brawlers are going to kill everybody on this map. And the other 3 characters are supports. They're basically, the other 3 characters are here to keep these brawlers alive and to just buff them so that in every way possible to make them do as much damage as we can. So this brawler could easily kill this heavy, but that heavy's not going to get another shot. Actually, maybe they don't have any. Maybe they don't have more HP. No, 250, I'm not sure. Actually, we can check it out. Oh yeah, so I think this character that we're looking at now, he does not have Vanguard as far as I can tell. Because he doesn't have the Vanguard trait coming up here. But he's got 50 extra HP. So he's got 250 instead of 200. So yes, I think maybe on Deadly yeah, you get like 25% extra HP or something like that. But anyway, yeah, so we could easily kill him right now, but we're just going to leave him alive because he'll just provide us with extra... oh, is that another enemy there? Yeah, so we could easily kill probably both of these guys, but we'll just leave them there so they can provide some extra enemies for our enemies to shoot at. And he's going to pop delay. He's also going to pop Iron Will as well, so he's going to also have that crazy hit resistance in case anyone decides to shoot at him. And then he'll just pop a squat as well because he needs to keep his movement. So it's the main thing that's going to reduce his chances of killing everybody on the field is when he runs out of movement, not his AP. So just squat down like that so he gets as much... because if he gets shot while he's standing up, he'll get pinned, which means he'll lose his maximum movement rate. So yeah, he's just going to pop a squat. But yeah, I just thought... I mean, I love my brawlers, you know, and... I love just killing everybody on the whole battlefield, and I just don't get to do it enough because I'm playing all these like crazy builds and stuff. So I thought, hey, look, Mercy, let's just do what feels good. We'll get the pit lords out for a bit of a run around the block, and we'll just show these guys what it's all about. And we want to get some more melee weapons for our brawlers. Like if we can get a rank 6 melee weapon for a brawler, that's probably like the best upgrade we can get. These 200 axe wielding guys, they're probably the most dangerous because if they get a crit, they can one shot kill you guys with those axes. Also the two-handed hammers, and if they happen to have a lucky striker skill, because the AI can get those virtues and vices like we can. If they have the lucky striker skill, which means you get an automatic crit on the first strike of the battle, then yeah, that means they can, you know, reliably one-shot kill you guys if the first time they hit you. Yeah, I'm looking for some more immersive kind of single-player experience things as well. I mean, yeah, as I said, I want to just play some normal, you know, play some normal Necromunda and just get leveled up and stuff. That's what we're doing right now. But yeah, at some point I'm going to be looking for some more immersive kind of role-play type storylines. I'll put this guy. Yeah. This is Valkia. She's my favorite. She's such a badass. She looks really cool as well. I can't see her. But yeah, it's her. Maybe she's got a bit of blood dripping out of her mouth. She's got a bit of a sad face on her. She gets a bit sad, I guess, from all the people that she kills. Like, because I guess she thinks that, you know, maybe they got feelings and stuff, and maybe that they could have been friends in another life, you know. But then, like, she just kills them, and then they're just kind of lifeless bodies, and they can't talk anymore and stuff, and you know, it gets you down, you know, because like every time you meet someone, then you kill them, and then you know you can't be friends with them anymore, and you know it's socially isolating, you know. Yeah, she looks real good. Okay, so this is our order leader. The actual order leader is actually not too bad of a combatant by himself. He's a pretty decent melee fighter, but or at least he would be in any other gang. But compared to these two brawlers, like resisted. All three of them resisted. So he just did a photon flash grenade, which is an AoE stun grenade. So basically he just tried to stun my entire team and it just completely failed. Like every single one of them completely resisted it. Now this is just going to graze. Boom. Because, yeah, he's got mad graze. Mad hit resistance because he popped Iron Will. Yeah, as I said, our leader is actually not bad of a melee combatant by himself, but at least he would be in any other gang. But because he's in the gang with these two brawlers that you're about to see, you're just going to wreck face all over the shop. You know, he just doesn't bother. He doesn't bother getting his hands dirty. You know, he just kind of sits back, directs the brawlers, gives them some buffs and stuff, and then sets them off on their way. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have one brawler to kill upstairs and one brawler to have kill downstairs. That's gonna be how we're gonna do it. Oh, actually, yeah, that's probably how it's gonna work. Yeah, we need to be able to get to the zip line. Okay, so this guy's the leader. So his job is basically to buff the brawlers and make them do as much damage as possible. Now, he does have rally, which is, where is it? This skill. This is other really important thing that he does, heroic rally. So when these guys pop their, when these guys use exertion, it gives them a debuff that makes their skills cost more. Now, neither of them have used exhaustion at the moment. The heavy did, but neither of the brawlers have, so it's not that important. But yeah, this basically strips off any debuffs that they've got, this heroic rally skill. So yeah, if they did do exertion, that would get rid of it. It also gets rid of... it also gives them stun resistance and stress resistance. So the stress resistance increases their chances to get rid of any debuffs by themselves later on, or he can strip up to 3 debuffs off them as well. So yeah, it's just really good, and it removes all stun debuffs. So if that guy had have thrown that stun grenade, which hit every single one of my guys, if I had have stunned all of them, he could just come in, pop this rally, and it would just unstun everybody in the whole gang. But yeah, they all totally resisted it with their innate stun resistance, so he didn't even need to worry about it. Okay, so now the magic happens. So basically he's going to do Blitz, which gives you minus 10 AP cost of strike, and he's going to put 3 stacks of this on each of these guys. So boom, boom, boom. There you go. Valkia's got 3 stacks of it. So that means her first double-handed weapon attack with both hands that would normally cost 30 is going to have 3 stacks of minus 10 because that's going to cost 0. And then he's going to do the same exact thing to this guy. 3 stacks. Boom. Then he's going to give order attack to Valkia. So she's going to have another 10 AP. Normally these orders all cost 15 AP, but because he's got the calm, the tactician skill, it costs him minus 10%, so it only costs him 13. Then he's going to do exertion, so he can get some more AP. And then he's going to also, I think she's already did order attack on her. Order attack, yeah, so she's got 10 extra AP. Then he'll do order planning, so give us some extra movement. His movement's quite often the limiting factor, is that the brawlers just can't get to the person that they want to kill. So you just give him extra movement as well. And then this guy, we'll give him order attack as well. And then we'll get some more action points. And then we'll give him order planning as well, so he gets some extra movement. Cool, so we've fully buffed both of our brawlers, and then we can just sit this guy down behind here for a second. And he can just, yeah, take cover there. If he might even need it for something later on, he can come out and help. If there's anyone alive at the end after the brawlers do their thing, then he'll be there to help out. Okay, so now this guy's primary job is just to pop Chem Synth on the brawlers, which gives them extra movement. Yeah, so unfortunately we're gonna have to Chem Synth that enemy ganger as well, because he's kind of like right in the middle of our guys. Yeah, there we go. So we got both the brawlers in the Chemsynth. And oh yeah, we got both of the enemies in the Chemsynth as well. But that's okay. And we may as well Chemsynth our leader as well while we're here. So that's how you negate the exertion debuff by using Heroic Rally. I never thought of that. Yeah, that's right. You can strip it off of you guys with the Heroic Rally. You can even just not bother stripping it off as well. Like if you don't use it on the first turn, maybe wait till the second or third turn before you use your first exertion. Then it does start to stack up. But you're going to predominantly kill most of your enemies in round 2 and 3. So it doesn't necessarily it doesn't necessarily like kill your game if you do it. The other thing is you can take on your leader. You can take I don't know what shows up on here. Oh, this guy's not my leader. Yeah, on my leader's got a skill called Composure, which automatically strips up to 3 debuffs off of yourself every turn. So it's basically like doing Heroic Rally on yourself automatically every turn. So that leader, he can basically just pop Exertion every single turn and have no effects from it, which is pretty cool. Anyway, so this guy's got a little bit extra movement points. And we'll just some extra skills here. Let's see what other skills we got. We got null nade. I don't know if it really needs to be null nading anyone, but his other job is if you get a character that's got really good defenses or whatever, then he can null nade them just to soften them up a bit. But yeah, I don't think we really need to worry about it too much with this guy. Alright, so he's just gonna basically he'll just pop squad as well. So as I said, I could be doing some kills with these other guys, but I just really love my brawlers and I just want to see them get all the kills basically. We'll let him pop an Iron Will just to keep him out of trouble in case anyone decides to shoot at him, but yeah, as I said, I don't think there's going to be anyone left to do much. Oh, let me spell please. Alright, so they did AoE. So that's something in a PvP match, I wouldn't be, I'd be a lot more careful about stacking up all my guys like that. I wouldn't necessarily do that. It's too easy for the enemy to get a grenade or an AoE debuff or throw a trap or a cryofog or something like that and just get all of your team at once. So you definitely don't want to stack up quite this much. Also flamethrowers, like if the AI was smart right now, they'd flamethrow a bunch of our guys. Yeah, so just with what I was going to say with Heroic Rally, yeah, in PvP, you can use Heroic Rally to get rid of the exertion debuff, but I find that in PvP you've always got a lot of urgent stuff that you need to get done. Usually getting as much damage onto your enemies is the main priority, so quite often it's not worth it to you to spend the 15 AP to strip the debuff off, because you want to use that 15 AP to help you kill somebody right in that moment, but yeah, it just depends. Alright, it's party time. Alright, let's see which brawler. So the comp's basically about which brawler can get the most kills. So we'll go Valkia first. Okay, so we'll open up with a free double-handed attack on this guy. And then we'll, what do we got now? And we'll do a reload. And then we'll do, how much HP's you got left? Yeah, we'll do both hands, I guess, just to make sure. Well, doesn't even need both hands, but just to make sure. Yeah, nice. Alright, so we've got to plan out our movement so we do it as efficiently as possible. So then we'll go this dude. And we'll go for... Just go one-handed, I reckon. We'll, with the right hand, I reckon. Nice. Then we'll kill this guy. There we go. Probably go. Yeah, both hands. Seems good. Oh, got a that guy just evaded one of our. I didn't evade, but he like took a got a graze. They need like a left-handed strike, I would guess. Actually, we'll do one-handed. Yeah, smash. Alright, now... I think that efficient movement-wise, we're going to go back this way. We'll pop an exertion, get a bit more AP. And how much HP this guy got? Yeah, we'll do a left hand, and we'll do a right hand. And then we'll get this guy, go both hands. And then we'll use entrenched. And we'll use if this grazes, we might be in trouble, but nah, it's fine. Wait, I just need to finish my. I need to finish my run, my orgy of violence. Then I'll answer that. 291 and 241 crit. That one attack did like 550 damage. That's a little bit of overkill. Alright, so now we've still got enough AP to kill like probably one more guy, but we just can't quite make it to anyone else. So we'll go an ambush with our left hand. So just in case anybody else is stupid enough to get in our face, we'll ambush one more character as well. So we killed two of the other guys who were going to have a turn that turn. So only one of their guys actually gets to move. Yes, there's a combination of melee prowess skill, which gives you, whenever you do a reload action, it makes the cost of your next offensive ability minus 50% to your cost. And then they've also got a skill called, I can't remember what the other one's called. There's a special brawler skill that you can take. It's a passive, one of the blue ones, and it means that basically whenever you kill an enemy, it makes the cost of your next strike skill minus 75% cost. So basically, normally it would be 30 for a double weapon attack. Because you got minus 75%, that means that it's only like 7 AP or something. But this character's got that skill Soldier, which makes all of your skills minus 10% AP cost for offensive. So instead of minus 75%, it's like minus 85% cost for the next strike skill. So that's why you get 4 AP double-handed strikes, which is pretty cool. So Valkia had a pretty good run. She got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she got 6 kills on her first turn, which is not too bad. Not too bad. But yeah, we're gonna have to see if. I don't think he's gonna be able to beat that, because the best run he can probably do is to go here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he's not going to have enough movement to get this last guy. I think this guy is going to be the lucky one that's going to survive. But we'll see. He's not quite as good. This guy's not quite as vicious as Valkia, so he might not actually be able to get 6 anyway. You should be able to get 5 though. Alright, Dimacheras, do your thing. Alright, so he's going to go, where's he going to do? That's his first target right there. Yeah, I'm worried we're going to run out of movement. Maybe you can only do like 4. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see how we go. So we can use charges to get a bit of extra range on our skills, which could be the go. Okay, so we get a 0 AP strike with both hands. Nice. Is that the best combination, having a brawler, calm, and soldier? Yeah, calm and soldier is definitely the best combination you can get for a Goliath brawler with weapon prowess. Okay, so now we're going to do a reload. Now that procs the weapon prowess, so it makes the cost of our next offensive skill half price. So this chain hit now is going to only cost 20 instead of 40. Now, because they're stunned, they don't have any chance, they got no hit resistance. Normally they'd have a bit more hit resistance when you do a chain hit, but because they're stunned, they don't get that. So yeah, so we're going to have to use this. You can see these things are a lot more expensive because he doesn't have soldier. So he's not going to be able to get anywhere near as good of a run as she did. But yeah, so now I've got the minus 75% cost to my next strike, which is pretty good. Good. So unless we get one shot by a crit, nah, nice. So that's why it was really good to pop Iron Will on him, because he's got that 75 plus 75 hit resistance. So Iron Will plus 75 hit resistance. So if you look at his stats, hit resistance 97%. So basically that was always going to be a graze. But yeah, so I was thinking about using charge skill to spend my AP to try and get over there to attack that guy. But because I had the Iron Will, I didn't do this on purpose, but because I had the Iron Will, then they charged me, used their movement instead of mine, and then I'm going to be able to get extra kills now because of that, which is pretty sweet. Anyway, so we're going to use recharge weapon again. To give us half price on our next skill, and then So 22 AP for both hands. So this is a leader. So he's got a skill called Fearsome Reputation, which is plus 100% cost of all melee offensive skills. Now this is one thing that really stuffs up these brawlers, because these brawlers like operate on having so many attacks, so many effective action points, and this basically halves that by making it cost double. Now that doesn't make him any harder to kill. Like, I'm still going to kill him, but I'm going to use up so many action points that now this guy's not going to be able to kill all the rest of his opponents. So yeah, and we've used we did use chain hit earlier, so now we've got plus 35% melee damage, and we've also got plus 50% melee damage from killing spree because we've downed one opponent. Anyway, so yeah, so we've got 22 AP for hitting with both hands, or we could do, yeah, we'll do that. See, so that guy got pretty wrecked then, even though. Even though he's got Fearsome Reputation, that just makes it expensive. It doesn't give him any protection, you know. We'll get all of our AP going up front. Yeah, it's just expensive, unfortunately, to hit these guys. .45 AP, 76% generic range chance. Yeah, so this guy's got really high hit resistance because he's got a defensive buff that's popped. See, lead through pain. He's got plus 30% hit resistance there, and self-preservation plus 35%. So he's got plus 65% hit resistance now. So normally I would switch into chain hits to get some extra damage, but in this case, I think we're going to have to go with the just strike because it's got a slightly more accuracy. We're just going to go right hand, I think. So right hand does up to 132 damage. Yeah, we'll try the right hand. If we get lucky. Nah, I got a graze. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, our run's going to come to an end. So, yeah, pretty poor effort by Dimitris. Only managed to kill 2 guys. But yeah, so you can see how effective that fearsome leader is. That pretty much just totally negated him. Because otherwise he would have probably killed a whole bunch more guys. But yeah, the guy stopped him after the second guy. So yeah, Valkia clearly won that round, 6-2. Yeah, so that melee prowess skill, that's the one that one of the ones that allows him to get such cheap attacks. That's specifically a Goliath skill. Yeah, the good thing about the brawler builds as well is that it makes the games a lot faster. Because yeah, so we've killed like 8 of the guys, 8 of the enemy. Yeah, we've killed 8 out of the 15 enemies. So that means that there's a lot less enemy turns to get through, you know. So the game's going to be a lot faster now. Because yeah, so the AI can kind of just do all this stuff, like walk into battle boxes and everything, and just sort of take ages to finish their turn sometimes. So yeah, if you just kind of kill them all, then that means you don't have to wait to watch their turns. Yeah, I'm really annoyed we didn't get down here to kill these 3. I should have paid more attention, and yeah, if I had have known that there was a leader there that had fearsome reputation, I probably should have avoided that one, and I could have just killed all of the the lower level gangers, and that would have you know, been a lot more efficient. But oh well, next time. Yeah, so calm reduces the cost of reload by 5. So one of the parts to do with this is that you spend 5 AP to reload, and that triggers melee prowess that makes it minus 50% to your next offensive skill. So that's that's a big part of this build. So calm's very powerful on this build as well. Either calm or soldier, they're probably about equal. Soldier's probably better, I'd say, but yeah, they're both calm and soldier are both really good for the brawler, Goliath brawler. But yeah, you see that AI is like significantly less lethal, you know? Like none of the AI's characters are killing like 6 enemies in their turn. They're killing like half an enemy maybe. They might occasionally one-shot an enemy. So this is my heavy. He doesn't really have any offensive skills. He can just like kind of run up to people and punch them. That's about it. His skill is absorbing Overwatch shots, so he can just like do that. That's his skill. This guy's been shot like more times than anybody else so far. He's still got a fair bit of HP left. He just kind of like just doesn't mind. Where is the other guys down there? No, none of them are in Overwatch anyway. I mean, I could go and try and kill some people, but like honestly, it's not even worth it really. Like, I may as well just wait for the brawlers. Like, he's not going to kill anyone by himself. I mean, I guess he could try. I may as well run over here and hit this guy a couple of times. So we can probably have an ambush, so if that guy gets away from us, we can hit him again. Then we go to strike. Yeah, so he just doesn't have enough AP to like kill anyone in one turn. Did a fair bit of damage though. We could have like 3/4 killed them, I guess. He doesn't quite have enough AP, I don't think, to. But yeah, as soon as this round's over, Valkia will get another shot, and then she'll just kill everybody else on the map. If I could get, that'd be so good if we could get a brawler with calm and soldier. That's like the holy trinity. One of the players on the Discord, Natasha's got one. She's got a brawler with calm and soldier. It'd be like, it'd be so much fun. I wish I had that character. Another good one is I think it's called acrobatic, which allows your character to their leap skill is -5 AP. That one's quite good as well because you can use it to jump across corners and stuff like that to get a little bit extra movement, because your leaps are like jumping just costs nothing. Normally jump costs 5 AP for a ganger. So if you've got that acrobatic skill, your jumps cost 0, so you can kind of jump across the corners of things and get that bit of an advantage. Okay, so yeah, we could have killed this guy if we got activated before them, but he's got quite high morale. Oh yeah, here's the ambush. So ambush is really powerful because that character had to spend 15 of their action. Well, first of all, they were stunned, I think. I'm not sure if he was stunned. If he was stunned, it costs 20 AP to activate. Then it costs 15 AP to disengage. Then, because I had ambush on, I re-engaged, so then he had to spend another 15 AP to disengage. And then he's got enough AP to shoot me once, and that's it. He doesn't have enough AP to do anything else. See, that was an error. He's got the exit right there. He should have just run, bro. He should have just run. I mean, to be fair, they should have just run as soon as they saw that I had 2 brawlers. But, what the fuck? Great Betrayer said, don't mean to brag, but I have 2 with both Soldier and Calm. Great Betrayer, fuck you. Alright? Just fuck you straight up. That's all I'm gonna say. I hate you. I hate you. No, that's sick, man. Fuck. I'd just be playing my brawlers all day long if I was you. You should do a campaign where you just well yeah, just I guess just play those brawlers. Yeah, you should make the gang the same as mine. Have like all of your other characters just there to just buff your 2 brawlers, and then just have them just kill everybody in every match. Fuck, how many? What's the maximum that you've gotten in one round? How many kills have you gotten in one round with them? Might as well kill this guy, I suppose. Oh, actually, this guy wants to buff. He wants to buff Valkia. He loves Valkia. Can we see her? I don't know if we can see her through here. No, we can. And we'll give her a couple of them. And we'll give her this is why I wanted this is why I wanted to fight before. Sadly my laptop's fucked at the moment. Ah, that sucks. What are you on PC, Great Betrayer? Four AI kills in one round. Oh well, I already beat Valky's already beat you. Got 6 kills in that last round. But yeah, it's just about movement, really, isn't it, for the brawlers? Like she could have got a 7th kill if there was another guy in range, but yeah, just couldn't reach anybody else, unfortunately. It's just a matter of like lining them all up. She already got. Did I already do this one? Auto attack. So does that last for 2 turns? Does that mean she's still got? Okay. Maybe I won't do it again because it looks like she's already got it. And this guy can come in and just get a free attack and kill this guy, I guess. It's one less attack that Valkia is going to get. But yeah, PC. Yeah, was it? Good job, Valkia. I don't want to risk them dying though, else I may cry. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, as long as if you take an adrenaline take a couple of adrenalines on your other characters, like you know, if you don't play them, like, what's the point of having them? You know, like. So yeah, I mean, if I was you, I would still play them. You know. Because if you're not playing them, then you're not, you know, what's the point of them not dying, you know, if you don't get the joy of seeing them kill like 18 dudes in one turn. So we're just going to pop right over here and just pop a heroic rally just to make sure Valkia is operating at her maximum efficiency next turn. So that gets rid of her, that completely gets rid of her exertion stacks. So she'll be able to just do her like maximum carnage next round. Yeah, are you it's not you that was talking about rolling the 1,000 brawlers, is it? That's Angry Bane, that was the one that just rolls brawlers all the time. Did you sit there and roll like 1,000 brawlers to get those 2, or what? Or is it you that's got the 1,000 brawlers? I thought it was Angry Bane. I can't remember. There's somebody in chat that has if on their stats they've got over 1,000 brawlers created. All right. So how many guys are left on the field to kill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, actually, it's going to be pretty challenging to get all of these guys. They're all in like really disparate areas. Yeah, we probably should move. We surely should get to. Probably should move towards getting down where the resources are. Where are the resources? Okay, so there's one there, and the rest are all down this bottom part. Okay, so I might get that one, because that's the... Is that the... Gilda's Cache? Oh, that's just the normal one. Oh, this guy's got the... This guy's got the salvage casket. That's the one we want to get. Alright, so we need to get down a little bit lower. I think there's an elevator out here somewhere. Ah, ramp. Okay. Don't know if... So he's got ambush on. He's doesn't have ambush on. So I might just cop the ambush with this guy, and that'll pull him over a little bit closer. Yeah, he just tanks it like a boss. See these? Yeah, my other three, my brawlers are they're a little, they've got a little bit of tankiness, not much, just with the Vanguard. But the other three characters are really tanky. So we'll try and go for a strike. Oh, that was massive crit. Okay. Maybe he doesn't need Valkia for this one. This guy's stealing Valkia's kills. She's not going to be too happy. I'll try and... Where's that box gone? No. I don't think we can... Oh no, we can pick it up. There we go. No, I picked it up with the wrong hand, but that's fine. Alright, so we'll just get this guy like out of the way somewhere. Actually, we might be able to loot. No, he doesn't have anything of use. No, we'll just get this guy out of the way somewhere. Whoops. Actually, that's a good point. We'll run around and set off any traps. Just to make sure that they don't get in Valkyria's way. And he can pick this up when it's his turn. Alright, we'll let Valkia go first. Otherwise she'll get annoyed. No, okay, so she's not going to go first anyway. Yeah, so when you do, so normally on the first turn I use delay on the brawlers, so it gives them plus 50 initiative for anyone who's not familiar with how that works. But yeah, see, because she didn't have enough action points left. I think she only had 15 AP left. You need 20 to use delay. So yeah, potentially if you run out of movement points, but you've still got 20 action points left with your brawler, use delay again, and that way you can go for another run the next round. But yeah, she didn't have that extra. Didn't have that much action points, so she just got her normal running. Oh, she's just operating at her normal initiative now. Two brawlers with Calm and Soldier. That's so sexy, Great Betrayer. So sexy. And you haven't got the stat bug on either of them, or the max stat. What level are they, by the way? Well, have you got them? Were they both ones that you recruited at level 8? Alright, Valkia. It's party time. Now we gotta plan this out a little bit. Just look at like this is Valkyria's trail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just like you can see where she's been. She just leaves a pile, a trail of dismembered corpses in her path. All right, so I feel like she should maybe see. There's 2 together down there, so she jumps down there. That'd be good. You're gonna get 2 there. So if she runs over here. And then she runs over there. It's going to be a lot of action point, a lot of movement points. This is. There's one here. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll start. Yeah, we'll do our best. Yeah, I don't think she's going to get a very good run this time. It's too much movement wasted. Oh, that sucks. Psh. Conventional weapons are useless. Sorry I was driving. Yeah, I got them to rank 78 using your unlimited money technique. I did it for the gang I lost via the corrupt save. It's now way better than before. Yeah, it's way fucking hell. That's so ridiculous. Oh man, I've rolled so many brawlers. I've never even got one of them with Calm and Soldier. Like getting Calm and Soldier on the same guy is like lightning striking, and you got 2 of them. Like even I don't think Angry Bane's even got one with Calm and Soldier, and he's like rolled like 1,000 brawlers. It's ridiculous. Yeah, so we've run out of movement points already. So it looks like she's only going to get the 1 kill. Which is, yeah, this is pretty unfortunate. But, so yeah, so we could do the double hit with the both hands for 0 AP. But I think I'm going to do a chain hit because it'll be more hits. And so it'll be more entertaining. There we go. He's very dead. Yeah, now unfortunately we don't have enough movement to kind of get anywhere. Oh, actually. No, she can't really get anywhere. Maybe. What floor is this guy on? We're doing it. We could do this. We could get this guy. This guy is on floor 5. Alright, so we go floor 5. Oh yeah. Is that guy in ambush? No, he's in Overwatch, so if I move, he's gonna shoot me. And we're gonna get pinned if we move. God damn it. So basically, as soon as we move, we're gonna get Overwatch shot, and because we've only got 6 movement, that's gonna instantly screw us. Or not. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Charge. So it's a bit tricky, charge, you can't always get it to land. But yeah, basically charge gives you all this extra movement that you can use. So if we just go here, we've got like, oh, there we go. So that's basically going to save us all of that movement. Oh yeah. Now if only we could get somebody else and kill them. But yeah, it looks like we're out of We're out of opportunities to kill people. There's these two guys over here, but we might have to leave them for our other buddy. Yeah, there's nothing worth looting from this guy. Maybe she can still make it. Maybe she can get there. Come on, Valkia, you can do it. Nah, she can't get there. She's like, she's tonguing for it. She's like keen as mustard. She just can't quite get there. God damn it. She can see him with her X-ray kill vision. But it's like, no, I want to kill you. But she can't do it. Where is it? Yeah. See, this is perfect female form. You may not like it, but that's what perfection of the female form looks like. Valkia is a fucking beast. I admire her. Alright. She's gonna have to be satisfied with only 2 kills this round. I got both of them as I realized that you have a pool of 1 of each vice, virtue, and talent. Once I got a health brawler with soldier or calm, I will put them... What? I got them both as I realized that you have a pool of 1 of each vice, virtue, and talent. Once I got a health brawler? What's a health brawler? Once I got a healthy brawler, right? Once I got a healthy brawler with soldier or calm, I would put them to one side and use unhealthy brawlers to use up the virtues and talents I didn't want. Eventually, you're guaranteed to know what virtues and talents are left. Then you use that brawler with calm or soldier to get the remaining talent or virtue that remains. Oh wow. Oh wow, that is sick, Brave Betrayer. I didn't understand. I thought the way that it worked was that when you first create a character, all of their virtues and vices are already predetermined at the point where you create them. I didn't realize that they actually get created at the moment when you get them. So, you know what I mean? Like, so I thought when you create a character, like they've already got like calm, whatever, and soldier, but you just haven't unlocked them yet. So if I understand what you're saying correctly, it actually unlocks as you do it. So basically you just keep creating your healthy brawlers until you get one that's got calm, and then you put them aside, and then you get another one until you get one that's got calm, and you put them aside, and then you get rid of all of the what do you call it? Oh wow, fuck, that's sick. Like, I'm gonna just quit this. I'm gonna get out of this thing so I can just go and roll brawlers now. Fuck. Oh, that's so cool. I mean, it's bad because it means that now the whole system's completely ruined. You know, like you can just automatically get whatever virtues and value that you want. It's still going to take quite a bit of time. I imagine it took you quite a bit of time to get those characters, but yeah, still it's pretty crazy. So I wonder if that's how Natasha got their one. Because that's like extremely unlikely to get both calm and soldier on the one character. What's this character gonna do? Correct, none of them have set virtues. Oh, that is sick. Valkia is gonna get remade. We're gonna remake you, Valkia, stronger and better than ever before. This is gonna be crazy. So we can just choose what virtues and vices we want. I mean, yeah, if you get what I'm saying. Like, it's the same with Battle Brothers. Like, I don't know if you played Battle Brothers, but it's got procedurally generated maps. So which is great. Which I love. I love games with procedurally generated stuff. But the problem is that you always know that you can just re-roll and you potentially might get a better map. You know, so you tend to often just spend heaps of time just re-rolling new map after new map after new map. Shh, don't tell anyone. Dude, I'm gonna go and make a video about this straight after. I want to stop the stream right now so I can go and make a video about this. Yeah. Daniel Koski, hey Daniel. Every day I wake up and I check my school email for assignments and semester updates, work email for work emails, and Steam for Necromunda updates. Yeah, I do the same. I don't check Steam. I check Discord to see if there's an announcement or if anyone's talking about it on the Discord. But yes, unfortunately, still no good. What are we going to do here? We'll do a... We can't do a reload. Alright, so we'll do a one-handed... We'll do a left-handed... God damn it, this guy's got 86% graze. Bonk. Oh yeah, didn't graze that. That was pretty good. Alright, so now we'll do a reload. And that gives us 50%, so now we can do both hands. I've got 93% graze now. It's getting worse. But that's right, we can probably just beat her down now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we're a bit short on action points now. But let's see how we go. But yeah, things are pretty good for me. Daniel, I wasn't super keen when I first went to log in today, but then then when we started playing and a couple of you guys jumped on and started chatting with me, that was makes it heaps more fun for me, you know. Like I've been doing a fair few Warhammer streams lately, and I love Warhammer, and I've been really enjoying it because I hadn't played it for a while. But you know, hardly anybody seems to be interested in watching it, so. So I haven't had that interaction, you know. Grey Betrayer said it's fine, but as I said, you can't get the same virtues, the same talents, virtues, or vices twice unless you've reset the whole thing. So you mean like once you get one guy with calm, and then you roll a new guy, and so you can't get a second guy with calm. Basically, you get one guy with calm, and then you've got to give him a vice. See, how do you make sure they don't get a shit vice though? So basically, you get one guy with calm, right, and then you roll a bunch of guys with oh wow, so it's pretty hard, isn't it? So you got to so you get one guy with calm, you put him aside, you don't get his virtue or his vice, you don't get his vice yet. Or do you just go straight away and get take his vice straight away and just hope for the best? Like, do you worry about the vice or what? Because if you get like a vice that's minus 10% melee damage or something, it's going to suck pretty bad. But it's probably, it's probably hard to do it otherwise. Yeah, Total War Warhammer, I was talking about, Daniel, yeah. So I've been really enjoying Total War Warhammer, but no one watches it, so it's like, it's not as enjoyable. I've got a rank 5 Spudjacker, that could come in handy. So yeah, so it's not as enjoyable, like, that because no one really wants to watch it by the looks of it. Or no, well, let's see, no one wants to watch me play it. Let's say, I'm sure there's other streamers out there that stream lots of Warhammer and get lots of views, but yeah, I think there's a lot more established streamers on Total War Warhammer, so yeah, they don't want to watch me do it, and then it's not as enjoyable. You can't get the same talent or vice twice in a row. Yeah, and I get that. Yeah, so with the vice, you would just roll the vice straight away. So if you got so say you get a calm soldier, would you straight away level him up and see what his vice is as well, Like you wouldn't try and like roll a heap of other guys and get the bad vices out of the way before you go back and roll his vice. You just do it straight away, basically. Man, this is sick. This is cool. I mean, it's not. I don't know. I'm obsessed now. I want to go make. I'm just going to spend the rest of the stream making brawlers. So I'm just going to prepare you guys now that if anyone was hoping for any more entertainment, that's over now because it's the Great Betrayer's fault. Because the whole rest of this stream is just going to be me making brawlers. Are we on? Is it the loot round now? Everyone's dead, are they? Or is there still a guy left somewhere? There is a guy left somewhere. Dolhox. Where's this Dolhox character? Really? Oh, there he is. Oh, shit. He's getting away. Alright. How can we get him? Where is he over there? Oh yeah, so if we can get to here. Yeah, as soon as this operation's over, we're just going to be rolling brawlers. But we have to. It's for science. We need to determine the best way of making brawlers. But yeah, I was gonna say that's the thing with Battle Brothers as well, because like it's a bit of a weakness with the game, because like now that I know that I can, if I put enough time in, I know that I can get a brawler with Calm and Soldier on the same character, and that is the best brawler that you can get, you know, so you know, so if I don't do that, basically, then I'm gonna always feel like my brawler's just not good enough. You know what I mean? He's not as good as he could have been. So that sort of makes it like almost like then you have to, you know, you kind of have to do it, if you get what I mean. No, we just need to. Should we go for a brute cleaver? Yeah, we'll put that on the right hand. And we'll go for a bit of a reload. And then we will do a both hands attack on this guy. Should get a stun. No stun though. Got a graze. That sucked. Insufficient action points. It sucks. Got a stun? Yeah, nice. That's right. Yeah, so yeah, you can't choose what comes first with vices, virtues, and talents. But if I got either Calm or Soldier first, I would risk rolling further to get that vice out of the way. Few vices are bad for you. Yeah, so if you get so basically if you get a vice, it's not bad. Then you keep going. If you get but if you get a virtue first, if it's Calm or Soldier, if you get a virtue or a talent first, if it's Calm or Soldier, then you take it and you keep going. But if you get a virtue that's not Calm or Soldier, then you get rid of it. And if you get a vice that's bad, then I get it. Yeah, thanks so much for taking the time to explain that, Betrayer. And yeah, for anyone else who is watching the stream right now, Betrayer's given us the secrets that's both, you know, he's done us, it's a blessing and a curse, you know, because he's done us this favor, because now we know how to make the perfect characters, which means that our characters are going to be perfect, and they're going to smash everyone, and they're going to be awesome. But on the other hand, he's cursed us, because now that we know, like, we have to do it. You know? Well, that's how I feel anyway. Now that I know I can make a perfect brawler with Calm and Soldier, like all my brawlers have to have Calm and Soldier, you know, otherwise they're not good enough. Daniel said, I see you recently streamed a Dark Elf campaign. I'll definitely watch it later. What's your favorite Warhammer faction? My favorite Warhammer faction is, I've kind of got a couple, but look at that. Yeah, I've kind of got a couple, but Empire is my favorite faction, like thematically, you know. Yeah, that's awesome, Rebetreya. It's okay. I learned the hard way, but your infinite money helped. Yeah, well, you've paid me back in spades now by giving me that information. You're the man. When I make a video that will ruin the game for everybody else, the same way that you've ruined it for me, I will give you full credit. You should see the rest of my gang compared to the brawlers. Why did you not bother to make the rest of the gang any good? You just did the brawlers good, and then you just had no life left in you after that. So where do we want to go? Oh, we've still got to kill this dude over here. Shit. I even forgot about that. Okay, we've got to get over there and kill him. Alright, we'll use this zip line. Actually, how much movement have we got? Oh no, we're not going to make it, yeah. So we need a little bit of... we need to get the zip line. So now I've got enough movement to make it there. And now we can either run over there and melee him, or we could shoot him. And we're going to have to probably run over there and melee him, because we can't see him from here. So yeah, we're going to zipline again, because that will allow us to use the that will allow us to use Entrench to get another 20 AP. Yeah, my mind's all aflutter now with possibilities, Betrayer, because you know, there's like, because we've already figured out some builds and stuff, but now there's like the next level of builds, because we can actually build to include the talents, because that's actually controllable. You know, it's pretty crazy. Tactician is what you really need on your order leader, because your orders then cost 13 instead of 15. So if, for example, we take the you know, the Escher order leader that basically gets to do a 30 AP weapon attack for 15 AP every time they cast an order on one of their guys, you can do it with you can take a 15 AP. You can take 13 AP for your orders instead of 15 AP, you know? So that's pretty crazy. If you get plus 10% range damage on that as well, that would be pretty crazy. Is range damage a talent or a virtue? Can't remember now. Yeah, I think the plus melee damage and the plus... actually, no, I'm not sure. Do you know if the plus melee damage and the range damage is a talent or a virtue? Alright, there we go. Cathonic. Oh no, survived that one. That's right, you won't survive the next one. Okay, skills. No, nothing we want there. Where'd the boxes go to? Right there. I get that, but my leader is a Deadeye with plus range damage and soldier. I don't know about that. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Plus range damage than soldier. Wow, that's pretty good as well, yeah. Wow, you've just ruined the game for me now, Great Betrayer. See, I'm gonna spend, instead of playing the game, I'm gonna spend all my time just re-rolling characters now, like forever. Like, how long did it take you to get those characters? Like, how many hours or how many days did you spend on it? I mean, like, when I say that you've ruined the game for me, like, I mean, obviously, I don't have to do it, you know? Like, I'm not forced to. Like, I could have self-control and be like, no, I'm going to play the game properly and I'm not going to exploit this system that Great Betrayer told me about to get, like, the sickest characters I can get. But, you know, we both know that that's not how it's going to work. Oh, this guy's only got one arm. What a loser. Yeah, we're gonna get into this after this, and then I am gonna make a video about it, which is gonna make me rich and famous. I'm gonna get thousands of views and become an overnight YouTube sensation. Actually, I'm making another video. I should probably finish that one first. Just about like movement and map control and stuff like that, like a tactics basics video. Just about yeah, how movement works in the game and stuff. Well, it's a bit more interesting than that. It's kind of like how movement works, how you can kind of exploit different movement things, how you can you know, screw up the enemy's movement, you know, all that kind of stuff. Because I think it's really cool. One of the coolest things about Necromunda is how they managed to actually make movement like just as an integral, like the movement and the verticality of the maps and positioning and all that kind of stuff is like just as powerful as raw damage. Like when you make up a character, like if you've got a skill that gives you like plus 20% damage or something like that, that's obviously really powerful. But then if you've got a skill that makes you be able to like jump for free or something like that, that's also really powerful. Like, and that can be potentially more powerful. Like, you know, like a skill that allows you to get into the right position can actually be a better damaging skill than you know, a skill that does damage, you know. That's just kind of the way that the game works. Why can't I see where I am trying to get to? Oh, damn it. Whatever. Yes, I did a video about yeah, movement and stuff like that. I'd be interested if developers change this in the future after you reveal this. Yeah, I don't think that they will, but yeah, I hope that they do, because I think they'd have to release a patch. Says that. I don't know if you meant that to be sarcastic, but yeah, that's right. In order to fix it, they'd have to release a patch. So yeah, experience tells us that that's not something that's likely to happen. I think that was like the undertone of what Daniel was. Fucking hell. Excuse me. Excuse my French. I've been trying to make a new resolution to not swear all the time. I'm having limited success. I think I'm swearing less. I think I'm swearing less than I otherwise would have before I started doing the YouTube. Yeah, and Valkia. Oh, there's one more box there we could try and get. I was going to say Valkia doesn't, you know, excuse me, Valkia doesn't bother herself with, you know, picking up stuff. Her job's just to kill things. But, you know, we'll make an exception this time. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Oh, there's 2 elevators, isn't there? That's the wrong one. Oh, we're already on the ground floor. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I hope they do change it. I only discovered it as I was trying to recreate my Lost gang. Which house, gang, guild would you like to see? Oh, well, let's answer that first. Yeah, so I hope they do change it. Yeah, I kind of hope they do as well. Because I think it's, you know, like, because I mean, you can just keep you could have just infinitely kept making gangers until you just randomly got the right one. Anyway, so potentially if you're that obsessed, you know, you could have done it before anyway. But now, because I realized the odds were so bad that I kind of gave up on the idea of doing that, and I just accepted that I'd have to maybe just not get the perfect one, you know. But now that I think I understand the mechanics of how you can force the correct traits that you want, like, you know what I mean? It's going to be very hard for me to resist doing that. And so then it sort of ruins the game for me a little bit, because every time I make a new gang, I have to go and spend like however many hours, you know, making getting the perfect virtues and vices. Yeah, Dennis said, which house guild would you like to see released next? Personally, I love Palatine Enforcers. Great Betrayer said Delac or Cawdor. Yeah, I don't know. I like Palatine Enforcers because they're kind of like Space Marines, you know. They're like super heavily armed and armored. Should I make a new gang, or should I just keep going with? Should I like make a pit lord that's like a boss, or should I make a fresh gang? Final shift. I've only got one more shift before this comes over. Yeah, maybe we should make a new gang just to... Cawdor would be easy to implement. I think they could just import the Mordheim models and change up the armor. Yeah, that's a good call, Daniel. Yeah, Cawdor does kind of look like the Mordheim model. I love the Mordheim models. Like, I mean, I kind of hate them in a way, like because they're very characterful. You know, so if you're trying to make up a particular type of character, then you know, sometimes they look a bit like funny or whatever. But if you just go with the characters that they are, like, they just look cool. They've got this kind of mixture of that gritty, dark, you know, thing. Also, like that kind of ugliness, you know, a lot of the like more Warhammer background, like the characters have got a bit of the plague or like some pockmarked faces, or, you know, stuff like that. You kind of get a little bit of that sense with the Mordheim characters. They're not always like the best looking or whatever, and they have like some kind of like you know, bodgy looking piecemeal armor and stuff like that. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, there is only one shift left. Do you think the Soldier Calm would work with any other game besides Goliath? Well, you don't need the Calm. So if you're going to do it on another game that's not Goliath, then you would still want Soldier, but you wouldn't need Calm. You only need the Calm because Goliaths have that melee prowess that gives them the 50% reduction in skills after they do a reload. So yeah, you don't need the cheap reload doesn't really yeah. If you want to make the perfect Escher gang, perfect Escher gang. Well, the other thing you can do is go Lucky Striker, and then give you guys a two-handed hammer. So your first hit is always going to be a crit, and then you just go and like one shot one person in the enemy gang. You know, with each of your Lucky Strikers. You know, or you could do that with Lucky Shooter and have Las Cannon on heavy. But yeah, I'd probably go for an Escher. I'd probably go an Escher leader, and yeah, if you could get like plus 10% damage and tactician. I'm not sure. Yeah, do you know, Betrayer? Is the plus damage, is that one a talent or a virtue?
Yeah, we'll just start a new gang, just for the for cleanliness. I don't know. I don't want to. Yeah. Maybe I should just keep going with the same one. What do we got here? Not perfect. So this is the new standard. Not perfect. Oh yeah. So lucky shooter is a talent. Not perfect. Not leveled up. Oh, this guy's not leveled up yet. So if we give him some more stats. So yes, this is how you avoid getting the max stat upgrade bug. Is you always spend your points. So if we just don't spend any points on what do you call it, on skills, new virtue plus 10 melee damage. So okay, so the damage ones are virtue. So yes, that works out well. So if you want to make an order, the perfect Escher order leader, you take what do you call it? You take not belligerent, but you take the ranged version of this, the one that gives you plus 10% range damage, and then you take tactician as the talent. I'd say that would be the best possible. That would be the best possible Escher order leader that you could go for. And for the other, and then the rest of the Escher gang, you could take heavies and give them plus 10% range damage and lucky shooter. So the first shot of the game is an automatic crit, and give them all las cannons. And then you can just either shoot somebody on the first round or or put them in Overwatch. And then as soon as they Overwatch shoot somebody, that person's going to get like one shot killed by a las cannon crit. Because the las cannon crit will do, or maybe not one shot killed, but yeah, the las cannon crit will do like 150, 180 or something. And that extra 10% damage will mean that, you'll quite often kill somebody with that. Or if your order leaders like buff them to give them their first shot for free, then, that could be good. Yeah, I'd say like Lucky Striker and Lucky Shooter, the talents, are probably like the most, one of the most powerful ones. Yeah, I think for a non-Goliath brawler, you'd want belligerent melee damage probably as your virtue, I guess, and then soldier as your talent. But they're not going to be anywhere near as lethal as a Goliath brawler still. That's what I have with my las cannon, heavy with las cannon. First shot equals crit. Yeah, that's pretty nice. And then you just go and like drill people. Yeah, so this guy's got belligerent. So I can keep him in case I want to get rid of. Yeah. So what else have I got here? This guy's got. So this guy doesn't have any virtues or vices either. So we'll level him up a bit. What else do we want to give him? Willpower we need to 12. Yeah, we're just going to be talking. The rest of the stream now is just going to be talking about how to exploit this. Exploit to get perfect skills on gangers. So yeah, apologies guys, but that's just how it's rolling right now. What else do I want? Accuracy, yeah, crit. Okay, so he should be going to get. So he's level 5, so I'm pretty sure now he can get virtues. So we should be getting one any moment. Virtue plus 5 range precision. Cool. So this guy's screwed, so we don't want him. This character's got prepared. This character doesn't have anything. Don't have any XP either. So this one's got a bit of XP left. So I'm just trying to figure out how to... So for example, so this guy's got meticulous, so that virtue's used up. This guy's got prepared, so that virtue's used up. This guy's got belligerent, so that virtue's used up. So if I keep going, then I've still got more of a chance to get yeah, I don't know. I need to get some more money anyway. I've got accuracy and melee prowess chips. What do we got? Give you accuracy and melee prowess. Give you strength and intelligence. Yeah, so we'll sell a bunch of this crap. Maybe best to start a gang fresh. That way you'll know you have all of the things available. I think the available skills, talents, and vices roll over after a match. Oh, how do you know that? Why do you think that, Betrayer? Have you, yeah, are you basing that on experience, or you just think that it does with no evidence kind of thing, or what? I mean, you know, that sounds like a reasonable possibility that it rolls over after a match, but it also seems like a reasonable possibility that it saves that it doesn't roll over after a match. So I don't know. And you know, it could also be a reasonable possibility that it's the pool is saved between different gangs as well. So you could go into different gangs and stuff. So yeah, I just don't know how it works. So I was just wondering if you've got any anecdotal evidence that makes you think that that's the way it works. All right, so we'll make a new gang. Any Goliaths. We're not going to care what their name is right now. Okay, we're going to go into operations. Begin operations, deadly, confirm. Now we're going to take training ground as always, and then we're going to take. This will take medical lab, because once we get these perfect guys, we want less chance of them getting horrific injuries. Then we want to take the infinite money things, which is dubious contracts, level 3, and persistent haggler, level 3. So basically that allows us to get as much money as we need. Grapeshire said, for instance, if you start a new gang and you got Soldier and you had a game and continued rolling for your other gangers, Soldier won't be available. I can't guarantee it as I stopped following, but I did notice that the skills I got at the end of all that rolling not coming up. Sorry, you said an infinite money thing? What is that? I've got a video on my channel, Daniel, says infinite money and infamy exploit or something like that. That pretty much explains the whole thing. But yeah, I'm just doing it right now, so you know you're gonna about to get a short version of it right now. Basically, you got to choose training ground, persistent haggler, and dubious contracts. So you need a certain amount of infamy points. But if you don't have enough infamy points to fully unlock this, just make sure you always choose training ground as one of your facilities, and then get dubious contracts and persistent haggler as high a level as you can. Even if you only get level 1 in each of those, it'll still work. It'll just take you longer. You'll make money faster if you've got level 3 of both of those. Then we're going to take enemy ferocity and enemy tenacity. Now, what these ones are good for is getting more rewards. So at the end, when we finish the operation, we'll get heaps of extra rewards. We get 5 extra caskets for each of these 2. Also, enemy tenacity is bugged, I think, and they don't actually get the extra health, so it's just free. And then the other thing you want to get, if you've got like enough infamy to get all this stuff, you can also take... where is it? High Roller. Yeah, High Roller. Now, this gives you, every time the shop refreshes, you get plus 6 extra gambling caskets. And gambling caskets can give you like rare items and stuff. Yeah, sorry, Daniel, that's right. Yeah, I'm about to do it now, so you're gonna get a example of exactly how to do it, because I'm going to be doing it now for the next 20 minutes or so. Yeah, that's right. You buy gangers and then you get rid of them again. And do we want anything else from here? Biosurgeon, neuroinhibitors maybe. Neuroinhibitors are the ones that give you the XP, aren't they? And we get some neuroinhibitors. Why not? And maybe we should go for some armor. And get some more armor. And we'll get some consumables, whatever. Cool. Okay, so then we confirm. Valid crews required to enter. Yeah, so you can see here we've got 650 credits, and we'll get a little bit extra credits by just selling all this crap. Yeah, that should do us. And then we go in here, and yeah, basically it's easier to do with a fresh gang as well. It's a little bit faster to do with a fresh gang because leaders tend to have more armor than everybody else. So what you want to do is you want to hire a leader, and then with all these reductions in cost I've got, they only cost 67. You can probably get, even without all this much infamy, you can probably get them for like 97 or something like that, which is fine. So you just hire this guy, and then when you just do lay off, and that automatically strips all of their gear. But yeah, you can see with the leader, they get these armor pieces, and these armor pieces are worth like 50 or so when you sell them, plus their heavy weapons worth like 70 or something. So basically this guy's going to be worth like 50 plus 50, like 150, 225 or something like that. And I bought him for like 65. So basically I'm making like triple the money back. But even if you're buying them for like 95 and you're selling it for not as much, you still can make a profit really easily. Yeah, and then you right click, go lay off, and then you just recruit, hire, right click, lay off, recruit, hire, right click, lay off. Just do that. And then once we've done this until we run out of money, we'll do it again. In fact, we might do it a few times because we're going to need a lot of money. Because we're going to be hiring like just shit tons of guys. Hey, yeah. So yeah, for the next 15 minutes, I'm just going to be doing this. So if anyone wants to, like, you know, go to the toilet, go make a cup of tea or something like that, you know, if you've seen me do the infinite money thing before, then, you know, you're probably not going to see that. So we run out of money. And we had about 650 to start, if you remember. You go down to the bottom of the list because all your existing equipment will be still at the top of the list. And then you just go, you know, press E to sell. Just sell all this stuff. Sorry if this is an annoying sound. Cool. So now from that 650 turned into 5,000, and then basically I'll do that again and sell all this stuff again, but this time instead of 5,000 I'll end up with, you know, like 20,000 or something like that. I can only guarantee this when you start a gang. It may continue later, but you need to keep a list of the skills, virtues and vices that you already rolled. My mind is blown by the money thing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. My mind is blown by this knowledge that Betrayer's dropping on me. So is that how you did it, Betrayer? Did you keep a list, or did you just keep rolling until you got the stuff you wanted, kind of thing? Or did you just consider it to be reset every time you did a new match? Yeah, I need to like get my mouse sensitivity down so that I can up so that I can do this more effectively. I need hotkeys. Is there a recruitment hotkey? If I was really serious, I'd get an auto clicker set up so I could get it to do this automatically. I really want to get into this. Yeah, I really want to do this and get myself a perfect brawler. How long is it going to take me, Great Betrayer? Like, just off the top of your head, if it's going to take us all night or what? Yeah, list all the available skills and cross them off as they come. You'll see. So it's pretty easy to just mark them off. You reckon? Do you have a link to where you get the skills from? Where you get the skill list from? Oh, you're not at home, are you? You're driving or something. It's alright. I'll Google it in a second. I can't Google and make infinite money at the same time. It's alright. I don't need to know right now until I get there. Yeah, my wife's actually got a printer because she uses computers for something other than playing computer games. So, you know, I scoffed. It's like, why would you want a printer? Why would you want to use your computer for anything other than playing computer games? But maybe she was right. No, I do. I use my computer for work actually. But I mean, I could give that up though. You know, if I had to give it up, I could give up work, but I couldn't give up playing games. Although I might have some trouble convincing my wife to keep working if I gave up working. But you know, we'll work on that. Yeah, too long it will take you. I wouldn't record it. So we're not. So I'm not going to get my my calm. I'm not going to get my what do you call it? Calm soldier tonight. Is that what you're saying? Like on stream right now, it's not going to happen. Well, this sucks now, because I probably don't. If I can't do it, if I can't get it done in like 2 hours, then I'm probably never going to have time to do it. You know. Because the only time I get to play games is when I'm streaming. Like, I don't have any other gaming time. that's why I've been playing Warhammer on stream lately, because I fucking love Warhammer, even though I know that most of you guys don't really want to watch Warhammer. You know, yeah, like with the time when I'm streaming is the only time I get to play, so. We're halfway through. I wonder how much money we're going to get out of this one. It's going to be a good one. You do, Daniel, you do, as in you like watching Warhammer? Well, that's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to, because the, I don't know if anyone else who's interested in Warhammer, I stream at 1 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is, if you go into my YouTube channel, it'll tell you in the banner. Where is it? So I forget the different time zones. So it's 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time or 9 a.m. Central American Daylight Time. And then I usually stream for about 4 hours on weeknights, and on weekends sometimes I stream for 6 or 8 or whatever, however long till I pass out. And I probably usually play Warhammer on the weekends, because on the weeknights I'm sort of a bit more I guess motivated and stuff to do Necromunda content and to interact with people and stuff like that. Whereas I guess on the weekends I'm a bit more in the mood of just having a massive session where I'm just playing Warhammer, and if no one wants to watch, I don't care, I'm getting my Warhammer on anyway, you know. But yeah, so that just seems to be how it's been going. I haven't really intentionally done it that way, but it seems like I normally play Necromunda during the week and Warhammer on the weekends, but not always. I play Necromunda on the weekends as well sometimes. Anyway, so yeah, but anyone who wanted to watch Warhammer streams, too bad, because the next week straight, it's just going to be non-stop making characters and trying to get perfect brawlers. That's just going to be 6 hours of rolling characters every night. That's it, and it's Betrayer's fault. Every stream now is going to be called Making Brawlers. It's Betrayer's fault. until I get my calm soldier, and then it's going to be all worth it. And then all of the streams are going to be called Valkia Ascension, and it's just going to be watching Valkia kill 15 dudes in one round. So what's the record? So the record currently is 6 kills for Valkia in one round. And I think she got a total of 8 kills, but that's nothing. I think Chris, my melee Deadeye, got 8 kills in one match, one time. So that's not that big of a deal. The Great Betrayal, the search for the perfect brawler. Yeah, that's right. Yes, it's all your fault, Great Betrayal. You've ruined everything. No, this is awesome, man. I'm really so happy that you explained it, because I should have looked into it before, because somebody else had given me a clue. Other people had given me clues that was kind of how it worked and that you could game it, but I just hadn't looked into it properly, you know. But now you kind of. Yeah, that piece that you gave me of telling me that the different traits are rolled separately. It's not they're not all preordained when you first create a character. That kind of was the little last bit of information that kind of clicked in my head to make me realize that it was gameable. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I wonder if I should do a spreadsheet. Actually, that would be the way to do it if we wanted to get really pro with this. Get really pro with this business, is I'll do a spreadsheet and I'll do the I'll tick them off on the spreadsheet on screen. I'm serious, by the way. That's what the streams are going to now all be about, just getting the perfect brawler, at least till we get the first one. So I was thinking I can maybe I can, if it takes a while, maybe I can hope you can prove it and communicate it better than I. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. Maybe the spreadsheet thing would be the way to go, because that way it'd be sort of documented on the screen as well. And that way as well, if I you know, if we understand it wrong, if we don't understand it correctly, then, you know, it'll all be recorded on the stream, so we could always go back and watch the replay, you know. So like, just say we've got a theory about how it works, and we're like, yeah, this is how it works. It refreshes when you do this, and blah blah. And then we're on the stream, we're testing it empirically by doing it, you know, and seeing what results you get. And then and then the results we get don't match the theory, and we're like, oh, okay, I guess it doesn't work that way. And then you can kind of go back, watch the stream, see what actually happened, and like make a new theory. You know, I believe that's how science works. You kind of make a theory, and then you do tests, and then if the tests don't break the theory, then you continue to believe that theory until you're able to break it with tests, you know. Yeah, communicating it is hard, isn't it? Like, even now, like, I can't really verbalize exactly how you do it. Like, I think I understand now, but can confirm that is how scientific theory works. Awesome. Thanks, Daniel. Yeah, I thought so. That's, yeah, I think that's kind of like one of our themes here on the Mercy the Mad channel is doing it for science, you know. And it's actually kind of cool to give back a little bit in that regard, because I've like Legend of Total was my favorite YouTuber, and you know, I've watched like way more of his content than every other YouTuber put together, and you know, and he does that stuff, you know, like he plays games in his own time, like not on stream, and tests things out, and then, you know, figures out what's good and stuff. I don't think not quite to the point where he's doing spreadsheets and stuff like that, but you know, he'll play test games and see how things work out and stuff. And yeah, and I've always got the advantages of that, like by just, you know, he'll do it, figure it out, then I'll get that information, and then I'll maybe make my own theories and add some stuff on, but I don't tend to do the hard work of, you know, testing stuff myself. So now you are no longer playing a game, you're working towards a scientific goal. Your wife cannot be mad at you for spending hours conducting research. That's right, you know, I've got a mission. It's bigger than me or her, it's bigger than all of us, you know. Getting the perfect brawler, like, I'm sure if she understood what a brawler with Soldier and Calm was, then she'd be on board, I reckon. Okay, so now I should have... Yeah, so now I've got stacks of like 9 and stuff for stuff. So now instead of just pressing E as fast as you can, you get a bit of this action going on where you scroll across here as well. It's not really worth it when there's only 2, or 3, but if you get one where there's like 9 or something, or 6. What the hell? 17? It's the Brawler's wrist guards. Yeah, so I thought that every time I bought a Brawler, like, that was like resetting it, you know? But yeah, it's a totally different ballgame now with the information that you've given us. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing as well. Like, I'll make up this. I'll get this gang that's going to be like the most beastly gang that ever existed, with like all these like sick brawlers and stuff. And then that probably won't be the gang that's like the most fun to play. You know, the gang that I make up that's like just like random dudes that play and have injuries and stuff, and you just play it as it lays. You know, you play like Iron Man where you don't reload anything, and you just and some of them die and everything. You know, like that's the kind of story, the sort of unfolding story in the game that's actually going to be probably more more interesting to watch, I guess. Yeah, so that's another thing to take into account. Even though, yeah, it's hard to like right now I'm obsessed with this idea of getting the perfect brawler, but wish, how can I delete messages from my chat? Is somebody put this like bullshit? Somebody put this like bullshit advertisement in my Twitch chat, and I don't know how to do anything like in Twitch. So I don't know how to delete stuff or anything, or like how to block people or anything. Maybe I shouldn't tell anyone that. So anyone in chat, if you want to mess with me, you can just do whatever you want, because I'm completely helpless. I don't know how to do anything. Shows that the available skills reset for each of the three once they've all been used. They won't reset together. Oh, okay. So if I get the virtue of calm, then I just have to make like 19 more brawlers, and then I'll get another brawler with, and then I potentially can get another brawler with calm. That's what you're saying? Oh yeah, so we got 21,000. So 21,000's not really enough, actually. We should probably make more. But yeah, we probably need a lot more money than that. We're gonna need like infinite money. Pokeland Legends Master Angelus. We're gonna need to figure out a shorter name for you, Pokeland Legends Master Angelus. How about we just call you Angelus? That could be good. What do you like to be called? Good afternoon to you too. Great Betrayer said, so if you've only rolled 10 out of 20 vices, but you've rolled the 20 out of 20 talents, then you have all 20 talents available and you're still missing 10 remaining vices. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, cool. Yeah, all right. So let's find this list. Necromunda Underhive Wars. The Necromunda Underhive Wars, virtues, vices, and talents list. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Bro, you've only got 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is shit. He doesn't even have. So yeah, so I just found a guide on Steam AH, but it doesn't even have 20 in each of the categories. So obviously that's not correct. It's from Gabriel Angelus. So sure, Angelus is fine. Yeah, I don't know, is that good, Angelus? So Pokemon's Legend Master is like your title, and then your name's Angelus. Is that kind of how it rolls? It's like The Mad is my surname and my first name is Mercy. And my wife's Mrs. The Mad. Yeah, I can't find. Oh, here, Virtues. That's it. Yeah, thanks a lot for your your wise words of guidance. By the way, Angelos, I appreciate that. Kind of inspired me to get back into Necromunda a bit more. Like I probably literally wouldn't be here. Like I literally wouldn't be streaming right now if you hadn't posted that comment today. So yeah, no, really, thanks a lot. Appreciated it. And I've actually had a really good time tonight streaming as well and chatting with you guys and stuff. So I'm glad I jumped on. I never. Sorry, my bad. I never counted the full map before. No, I'm pretty sure you're right, man. I'm pretty sure there are 20 of each. I'm saying the guide that I just found, that's supposed to be the full list, is wrong because they haven't got 20 of each. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there is 20 of each. That guide I just found was wrong. Maybe if I go on the Steam. Maybe if I go on the Steam forum, I think there was a guide on Steam because I think I posted one of my videos in the guide section on Steam, and I think there might have been a guide there that had something about it. Virtues, vices, and talents. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I don't know. This one's the same. It hasn't got all of them. Necromunda Underhive Wars full list of virtues. How about that? I don't know. Maybe there isn't. Maybe there isn't 20. I heard there was 20, but. I'm sure I used the Steam AH one as well, but I could be wrong. I think they're correct, and it's not 20. I never counted them. I just crossed them off. Okay, and you never found one that wasn't on the list, so I guess the list must be right then. All right, cool. All right, let's get some spreadsheet action happening. Oh wow, what's going on there? Oh, I've got the window. Ah, crazy. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't even realize I had my window, my display capture on instead of my game capture. But it's kind of good for this situation because I can just chuck stuff onto the screen there and you can see it. You know, so I'm just looking at this list here that I got from. Actually, let me just switch to a different one. Yeah, not that. I mean, you know, not that my bookmarks are a secret or anything, but yeah, this is one I use for public stuff. Doesn't have my personal information on there or anything. So yeah, so this is the guide on the Steam forums, which I believe is the same as the Steam AH list. So there doesn't look like there isn't quite 20 of the traits and stuff, but That's okay. And then, what else do we want to do here? Oh yeah, so does anyone know how to delete stuff out of my Twitch chat? No, well, I can't handle too many things at once. Oh wait, no, quick actions, what's that? No. Users in chat. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we'll have to learn how to use Twitch some other time. We've got bigger fish to fry. I hope this works and I don't end up with egg on my face. My only proof is my gang. Bro, if you've got 2 brawlers with Calm and Soldier, then you're the Messiah. I'm gonna follow wherever you lead. That's the promised land right there. That's where we're gonna go. I should probably stop making religious references in case that's offensive to people. I'm not, yeah. Right, so what are we doing? Spreadsheets. Let's get some spreadsheet action happening. New spreadsheet. What's the difference between an XLS worksheet and an XLSX? Well, it doesn't matter. Virtues. Boom. Yeah, my job has me in and out a lot, so I often can't catch you live. But when I leave, I leave on all your old streams and I watch the VODs during my own playtime. So it's funny. Yeah, I feel like I have hung out with you 40 hours. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool that you guys watch the VODs and stuff. That's what I used to do as well. I don't have time to watch to really watch any streams anymore because I'm streaming myself. But yeah, that's how I used to always like to do it. Like I'd always put on one of Legends streams when he was playing the same faction as me or something, or the same game at least, and then it's sort of like you got somebody there kind of chatting away in your ear and giving you little ideas about different things, Oh, Angry Bane's here. Hey, Angry Bane. Angry Bane, your life's about to change, bro. You can see the chat, can't you? Check out all this knowledge that Betrayer's dropping on us. This stream has now become Creating Perfect Brawler stream. So yeah, if you don't already know this, then it's it's all on. Yeah, we've been fumbling around in the dark, Angry Bane. Great Betrayer's just been like broken the game. He's got two brawlers with Calm and Soldier. We've just been fucking around in the kiddie pool, Angry. We don't even know what we're doing. Well, the short answer is go back and watch the VOD, because that's what we've been talking about for the last 2 hours. But the long version is that I'm about to demonstrate how right now. Are you seeing this spreadsheet? Yeah, right. So we're trying to get our spreadsheet going. Well, that's really hard to read, isn't it? All right, so we'll try and. How about we select it all first, and then we'll make this nice and small. Yeah, that's pretty good. And we'll select these black ones. We don't need those. Sorry, this is probably a bit boring for you guys, but it's going to be all worth it in the end. Delete. All right, so that's our full list of virtues. Oh yeah, so the short version, Angry, is right. You know how like the traits like refresh, like once you've used up all of the virtues in the pool, then you can get them again. So like there's 20 or so virtues. One of them is Calm. Boom, that's the one we run right there. Oh, so I'll make this a bit more readable. So yeah, I'll make it, yeah. I don't know if that's big enough for you guys to, yeah, if that's like good enough. Yeah, so these are, actually maybe we should put a little insert So these are virtues. And we don't really need the description. We kind of know what they do. Yeah, so these are the virtues. And then you've got your vices. Oh, sorry, yeah. So we'll do a quick recap. So the big bit of information that that Great Betrayal dropped on us is how I thought it worked was that there's a pool of like 20 or so virtues, 20 or so vices, 20 or so talents, and that once you've used all of those up, then it gives you a new set of all those pools. But yeah, so it isn't like that though. Each of the pools is separate. So once you've gotten say calm, and you've also gotten all of these other virtues, you've got 20 or 18 different virtues, you've created a character with all of those, but say you've only used up 10 of the vices or whatever, then you're going to have, because you've used 20 virtues, you're going to refresh your virtue pool. So your next roll is going to have a chance of having all these virtues, but you're still going to have 10 of your vices used up. So you're only going to be rolling out of the remaining 10 vices. So the three pools are separate, basically, is the one theory that we're working on, that Betrayer reckons that seems to be how it works as far as you can tell. Now the other key part of it is that the virtue, vice, and talent that you get for each character is not preordained when you create the character. It gets ordained like when you actually roll the vice. So basically, what we're saying is, if you get a character that gets calm and he hasn't got any virtues, he's got a virtue of calm, but he hasn't got any vice and he hasn't got any talent yet. You just put that guy aside. You don't level him up anymore, right? And then you roll through the rest of all your traits until you've you can potentially roll through all your traits and get like every other trait except for soldier. So once you've gotten, it's still gonna take a while, obviously, but yeah, basically you can just keep rolling until you get every other trait except soldier, and then you go back to your original guy that's got calm, and then just roll the next one, and then he's going to get soldier, if you know what I mean. Is that how you did it, Betrayer? Like once you got once you got the one trait that you wanted, you roll through the rest until you get the trait you want. So yeah, and we can potentially have a few going at the same time, because just say we roll another guy and he gets soldier as his first talent, and he hasn't got any other virtues or anything, then we can just put that guy aside until we've reset all of the virtues and only calm remains. You know what I mean? Yes, that's what I'm saying, Angry Bane. This is like your mind's blown as well. It's it's the game has changed. So it's still going to take you a shitload of time, but instead of it taking you a near infinite amount of time, you can actually just do it. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. We've got there's a whole new world opening up. So basically now I told Betrayer he's just ruined the streams, because every stream now is going to be rolling infinite brawlers in order to get perfect traits on them. That's what all the streams are about now. So we're just getting our spreadsheet set up so we can start keeping track expertly of our virtues and vices and stuff. But Great Betrayer is saying he's sorry for breaking the game. He's not sorry. He's loving it. Yeah, because Angry Bane was just keeping on rolling, just endlessly. He's rolled like over 1,000 brawlers trying to get the perfect traits. So, like for me, you've ruined my life now, because I'm going to have to spend like 1,000 hours rolling brawlers. But for Angry Bane, you've actually saved his life, because he was already intending to spend like the rest of his life rolling brawlers, and now he only has to spend 1,000 hours rolling brawlers. So you've actually saved Angry Bane's life. He's already rolled 8,000 brawlers. Oh no. Oh, this is so good. I mean, it's bad, but it's good. anyone who like comes into the stream now is going to be like, what the hell? It's like spreadsheet simulator? Especially the people on Twitch, they can't see all the YouTube chat, so they're just like, what's going on? I thought we were playing Necromunda. Okay. All right, so we've got that going on. Wait, what have I done? Why have I got all that crap going everywhere? Okay, so we want but now they're even better and deadlier. Gangrene said, how long did it take you, Betrayer? Most of a day, if you don't include buying a leader many times for the infinite cash, and a lot of patience. Cool, now I have something. So you got 2 brawlers in one day. Is that what you're saying, Great Betrayer? Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, if anyone's got a minute, I'm trying to get my Twitch channel going at the moment. If you can be bothered, there's a link to my Twitch channel. You can just go over there and I don't even know how you do it. Somewhere on there must be a button where you can click to follow me. And then if I get a certain amount of followers and a certain amount of view, I think I have to do like 3 streams within a week, and I have to have for a certain amount of hours, and I have to have an average of 3 concurrent viewers for the whole time or something like that. So I can't remember I can't remember what it's for, but anyway, whatever. The more viewers and followers I get, the better, basically. But yeah, anyway, so I might just make the spreadsheet a little bit smaller so people can see what's going on. So I feel like we want some boxes around everything. That might be good. We're going like this. I don't know how many sets are we going to need to go through. Probably quite a few. We'll put some boxes around stuff. That's always good. And then we want like virtues, vices, virtues. Yeah, we want calm, and we want soldier. What's that one that gives you minus cost of so yeah, we're just going to see what else is good in here actually. Hit resistance is kind of cool. 5% hit resistance and crit resistance. That's kind of like having +5 alertness and toughness. But yeah, I mean, it's not as cool as, you know. So what else have we got here? Melee damage is good, obviously. Jump is pretty cool, a J-double. So especially if you wanted to have like a mobile saboteur or something like that, because you can get the extra movement from throwing the... yeah, so I guess like +/- 5 AP cost of jump and tactician on like a saboteur if you want to just have the max mobility for collecting crates and zip lining around the battlefield and stuff like that. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, so this one I was thinking could be pretty cool. Like decisive, 16% AP cost of aim shot, but it's not really enough. You need it to be like 30% reduction in aim cost. Although that combined with the Escher, yeah, actually that could be good. Is Escher battle what's it called? Battle chant or something? Battle advice. I think battle advice for Escher gives you -5 AP cost to aim shot, or it's either it's -10 AP cost. I think it's either -10 or it's -50%. But either way, that stacked with that could be pretty good. And you could just do really cheap shoot costs for pistols. Just fire off heaps of pistol shots. That could be interesting actually. Because normally pistol shots cost like 15 AP, but an aim shot costs 20. But with battle advice, aim shots cost 10 with a pistol. So yeah, then you can. Actually, let me just check that out. This is like there's a whole world of other crazy ass builds that you can do now when you figure this stuff out. Yeah, so we get our I don't know, Queens of Eversaw gang, I guess. It's funny, like when I woke up this morning, because I get up at 1 a.m. I usually sleep for a couple of hours. I get up at 1 a.m., do the stream with you guys, and then I go to bed about like 5 and get like 3 or 4 hours sleep before work. But yeah, it's funny because like when the alarm went off at 1 today, I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do for the stream, and I wasn't that inspired, and I was kind of like, part of me kind of didn't really want to wake up, and and now like a couple hours later, I'm like, I don't want to go to bed. I just want to keep doing this all day. Like I'm trying to figure out some way that I can stay up. Maybe I only need like a couple hours sleep before work. I'll be fine. Those are the kind of thoughts that are going through my head. Whereas, before I was like thinking, maybe I'll just only stream for like an hour and a half and just have a quick stream and then I'll go back to bed. So yeah, I've completely turned around on that. It's all Betrayer's fault. But within a few hours, but it's tedious. He was saying about how long it takes. Great Betrayer said, I'm glad I'm not the only one whose mind is unraveling with the possibilities of these builds. Yeah, for sure. But I'd love to see suggestions. Daniel said, waking up at 1 a.m, my God, are you mad? Well, no, I don't know. It seems to work the best for me because I was finding, so what I originally did was I was streaming at 9 o'clock. So I figured I finish work at 5:30, have some fairly early dinner, and then hang out with my wife, watch a couple of episodes of a TV show that we're watching or something like that, and then she would go to bed at 9, and then I would start YouTubing at 9, stream till about like 1 or maybe 3 sometimes, and then I'd sleep from 1 or 3 or whatever until like 8:39, and then go to work. But what I was finding was that by the time you have dinner and then you sit down and watch a couple of episodes of a show, and then I jump on at 9, and then I'm starting to get a bit sleepy. I'm a bit tired. I don't really want to play that much. I'd probably rather just watch TV or do something passively. Because I'm a bit tired. So then I was finding, if you kind of like have a little nap after dinner, and then like I'd be, I gotta go, so I could like have dinner and like 8 or 8 o'clock or something like that, maybe have a little nap and then get up at like 11, and then I was a lot better, like I'd have more energy and stuff like that. But then I found that like trying to sleep from like 8:30 or 9 until 11 for just 2 hours is kind of a bit hard to get it to work. Whereas if I sleep from like 9 till 1 or like 10 till 1 or 9 till 12 or whatever like that, I can actually get a decent little chunk of like 3 hours sleep in there, and then I'm kind of refreshed for the streaming time. I don't know. It seems like it would be really shit, but it actually seems to work all right. As long as I get about 6 hours sleep between the two little sleeps, I'm pretty okay. And I can have a little like make-up sleep every now and again. Have it like on the weekends and stuff. So yeah, it works out pretty good. Anyway, so Escher, what are we talking about? Battle advice. I think one of these guys has got it. There you go. Yeah, so battle advice 50% reduced. Oh yeah, that's hot. That's hot. So 50% plus 16% from that trait. So what's that? 66%. So that means instead of costing 20 AP, your aim shots will cost. What's 20 divided by 3? 6.6. So that means 6 AP. So that means pistol shots for 6. Aimed pistol shots for 6 AP. Ooh, that's hot. I like that. I like that a lot. And you can get soldier. Oh yeah, we just found another sick build, I think. Just a pistol sharpshooter, just going ballistic. Because so you got 50% from battle advice, 50% minus from aim shot, then you got 16% from decisive, and then you got another 10% from soldier. So that's 76% reduction. So basically, so it's 4 AP pistol shots. With all those skills, you're going to get 4 AP pistol shots. That's crazy. So how many pistol shots can you get in a round with that? Bam. I don't know, lots. You're going to need to reload your weapons, though. You're going to blow up your weapons all the time, though. That's the only problem. You need... Oh, battle advice only works for 1 aim shot. Okay. Yeah, I forgot it's right there. There's the +1. Times 1, sorry. Oh well. There goes our dream. But still, I guess even with... nah, it's not really worth it. With this, you get decisive, it gives you minus 16% plus soldier. That's only 26%. So it's still cheaper to just do a normal pistol shot. No, it basically make your aim shots the same cost as your pistol shots, sort of thing. Yeah, so it's not really cool. Oh well, damn it, that ruined that idea. Yeah. Is there anything that makes disengage really cheap? If you get something that makes disengage not cost as much movement points, because you can get free disengages in terms of action points with some skills, but the movement points still get soaked up, you know? You really need something that makes disengage not cost movement points. Actually, yeah, Yarrick was talking about making a hit and run, yeah. But hit and run doesn't remove the movement cost; it still costs you the full movement amount. So that's the problem with it. But if you get something that reduces the amount of movement that disengage costs, then you can just kind of disengage and hit again. Yeah. So yeah, making like a one of those, you know how there's a skill that gives you extra AP, cheaper AP cost when you're heavily wounded. I forgot a character that hasn't used all their skills. Yeah. So you get adrenaline. So when you're heavily or gravely wounded, your tactical AP cost is minus 50%. Oh, that's only tactical though. I thought is there another one that gives you like offensive as well? Maybe it's a leader skill. And yeah, Angry Bane said I needed a patch and then I would be happy. I still haven't got the first one yet. Yeah, so you're still on Xbox, so you haven't even had one patch yet, yeah. Well, the first patch wasn't that great, I don't think. Like, I mean, it was okay. At first I thought it was really good, but then I've had heaps more crashes and problems since then, so now I'm like not sure it's that good after all. But yeah. Anyway, we got a bit distracted there. Yeah, I'm a bit bummed that that pistol build didn't work. I haven't really been able to find any other builds that really excite me. The only builds that really excite me is the Goliath delay exertion brawler that you guys if you guys were watching the last battle, you just saw absolutely destroy those teams. The Escher order leader that gets the free shoots every time they do an order on somebody, and if you've got tactician, that means that your orders only cost 13 AP as well, which is really cool. And the other one is the Lucky Striker and Lucky Striker and Lucky Shooter, where the first successful attack is always a crit, and then you take a single shot weapon that does really high damage. So if you're melee, you take a two-handed weapon, or if you're ranged, you take a las cannon or a las gun. And then you can get a really massive crit and just basically one shot kill somebody on the first turn of the game. Because you can use, because that's the other thing with the Lucky Striker, you can use Power Strike to do a 200% damage hit with your first single strike. Any character can get that. So basically, if you get Lucky Striker, even on a character that doesn't have, even a character is not a brawler, if you can get any character, give them a Spudjack, and then they do. They can do Power Strike and do an automatic crit with a Spudjack and wreck people. So it's pretty good. But those are the only skills. It's only the Goliath Brawler, the Escher Leader, and the Lucky Striker, Lucky Shooter builds. They're the only three really exciting builds that I've found. I really like some of my tank builds, and I really like I really like the what do you call it? I really like some of the other builds, but they're not as exciting and explosive as those three builds. They're like kind of the coolest ones. Daniel said, I stopped playing because of the crash to desktops while moving and aiming. I think that's kind of mostly fixed now. I haven't had the crash to desktop while moving and aiming one for a while. I mean, maybe it's not fixed, but yeah, I think it doesn't happen all the time anyway. I move and aim constantly, and it doesn't crash most of the time. So I think that's mostly fixed. But yeah, there's definitely other crashes that still happen, and they can be frustrating. On the good news, I started playing Mordheim and Battletech more. I should study more though. Mordheim's a great game. It's really atmospheric. It's really cool. Battletech's a good game, but it just doesn't have the same. I don't know. It's because it doesn't have the randomness. Like these random virtues that you can get in this game, just kind of give this game a lot more legs than it would otherwise have. And Battletech doesn't have that. One hunchback's the same as another hunchback. I mean, there's variants and stuff, but you can't get a unique hunchback that's got some special traits or something. If they had some of this virtue, vices, and talents thing for mechs. So that different mechs had little eccentricities, the engine's a bit dodgy, or one of the legs is a bit got a problem with it or something, or it's got a really efficient heat exchange manifold or something like that, So if you could get mechs that were unique, or even items that were unique, that would be really cool. You can get it can keep you going for a fair while, finding rare, getting all your rare weapons and everything kitted out and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know. I could Yeah, I could probably go another Mech Warrior campaign at some point. Battletech, sorry. But yeah. Anyway, we should get back to this mission now. All right, so we've got our spreadsheet here, and basically what we want to do is start making characters and then mark off which one of these traits that they've kind of got. I wonder if it'd be easier to read if we bolded all of the names. Or maybe just do every second one. Those injury resistant ones are pretty crap. So we could potentially be good if we do a few at the same time. So it could be good if we go for some Lucky Strikers as well. Actually, no, Lucky Strikers are pretty... so Lucky Strikers are really good for taking out enemy leaders that have fearsome reputation, because you just... because it doesn't... Oops. Because it doesn't cost that much AP to hit them once. And yeah, if they've got like fearsome reputation and they've got... actually, no, I'm going to do that now. If they've got fearsome reputation and they've got like lead through pain, self-preservation, all those skills that are going to give them really high hit resistance after the first hit, none of that matters if you just one-shot kill them, you know? So it's pretty cool. One thought I recently have, but I have yet to try, is a heavy with handy and soldier. Certain heavy skills will reduce the AP to shoot, including when you repair. Handy reduces the AP to repair and soldier to shoot. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. So how much does doesn't field repair usually cost like 15 AP though? If you could get something else that reduced field repair as well, like maybe one of the house variants, battle advice. Yeah, actually, yeah, one of the battle advices for one of the house variants is -10 cost of field repair. I think it's Goliath. Oh, Goliath only battle advice on the next month. Okay. Yeah, well, if you can't, I think I looked at that as well. But yeah, the field repairs, like, yeah, it's too expensive. I mean, you can still kind of make it work with some things, but it's like you'll spend like 10 AP to get a field repair, and then that gives you like 50% reduced cost of, you know, whatever. So if you can do like a 50 AP attack or something and you get it for half price, then it kind of is worth it, but it's not that, you know, it's not that worth it. Like you got to spend 10 AP to save 25 AP. So you kind of save 15 AP, but like, you know, it's not like you can shoot again with another 50 AP attack after that anyway. You just don't have enough AP. So it's, yeah, it's okay. I mean, yeah. That was what I found when I tried to figure it out anyway. I couldn't really make it work in a way that was really that great. The Jawbreakers is our our game. All right. So we've got 21,000. We probably need to just really hire more leaders and make even more money, but yeah, we'll do this. I wonder if I can. What am I in? Like windowed full screen. No, that's not going to work. I mean, that'll work, but yeah, there's no way I can like lock the spreadsheet to be like on top of the screen, can I? Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, so I think that's about as big as I can make it. We'll save this before we screw it up anymore. I just like the auto crit because it is an auto hit, so you can guarantee a stun and then kill off the stun, and you don't have to go prioritize bypassing hit resistance. Nah, I don't think that's right, Percolan. I think hit resistance still works, doesn't it? Oh, I don't know actually. Yeah, I thought hit resistance still works, but the next hit will be a crit. Like, it doesn't waste it. Like if your first hit is, actually, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're right. I thought that you could still get a graze on the first hit, but if you got a graze that didn't use it up, and you still have the buff for your next actual hit. So yeah, I thought it was like, yeah, I think it's like the first hit does a crit, but a graze doesn't count as a hit. That's how I thought it worked. Yeah, good call, Betrayer. Yeah, I did know that, but yeah, good call that I don't forget. All right, so we need one leader just to be a placeholder leader, and then we need to buy a brawler. And as you said, we don't get the champion ones; we get the mighty gangers. They've got just enough XP to get to rank 8 and get all of the virtues and vices unlocked. So do that, and then we'll. Oh yeah, so we've got to. That's the only thing that's going to slow us down quite a bit because we've got to like do the Valkia face on every one of them because otherwise, if we get the wrong face on the perfect brawler, it would really suck. Oh no, we don't have to do it if it's an injury one, do we? Because we don't want to get it on an injury one. Oh, okay, right, yeah. So so I thought that was how it was, but somebody else already proved me wrong to that, I think, but I'd forgotten and I couldn't remember properly. Cool. So it gives 100. So it gives 100%. So it gives 99% hit precision, and it gives you like 1,000% crit chance or whatever as well. Yeah. So I should probably stop gesticulating with my hand in front of the camera. That's probably really annoying. Anyway, so yeah. So what do we do? Yeah. So maybe I need to start this another time when I'm a bit more fresh, like when my brain's working properly. But like, so this guy's got an injury, right? So if I like roll this character and then they get like soldier or something, then I'm kind of screwed, I know. So actually, would it be better off like just buying rank 5 gangers? Because that way I'll just get one trait at a time. Injuries could be repaired, but that's not ideal. Oh, how do you repair injuries? Do they just like slowly get fixed after a while or something? I don't think I've ever had a guy long enough to get an injury healed. So, yeah, so now I've got this guy with lightning reflexes, right? So, do I want to keep rolling with bionics and chips? Well, yeah, but you can't really get a bionic. You can't really get a bionic leg. Like, there's no reliable way of getting a bionic leg or whatever. So I think with this guy we want to keep leveling him up, yeah, and knock out another virtue and vice. So yeah, we got a vice, and then should we? So you know, I mean, like, so at this point, should I like take the risk of going a talent? Because if I get a talent and it's soldier, then I've kind of screwed myself because then I have to go through the whole pool again to get, you know. So like I'm thinking, yeah, I don't know how the best way to do it is. I wouldn't take the risk. So you're saying like just get rid of this character now? Don't roll another character. Don't roll another talent in case I might get soldier. Well, okay. I seem to have a problem here. Where's lightning reflexes? It feels like that was missing. So I guess I'll add that in. So what does that do? Yeah, it wasn't here, was it? No. Lightning plus 5% melee evasion. Well, we've already improved this list Oh wait, we'll put an X in there, I suppose, or something. And we can do this. Move this. Actually, yeah, we can put this across here and make that pretty thin. Okay, cool. So yeah, so we've got lightning reflexes and wavering. Cool. All right, so we've got 2 down. So then this guy, we can just delete this guy. Lay off. Oh, actually, no. So we can keep this guy because... Yeah, so I was thinking you can kind of keep this guy because if we get, like just say we get a guy with Soldier, we can use this guy to like run out the rest of the talents afterwards, you know? Oh, she's already got the right face. Boom, straight off the mark. Oh yeah, we've got to tell that she's the right body type and stuff as well. I forgot about that. Otherwise we might get screwed. So this one's got no... Oh, she got the wrong level anyway. So yeah, that's the thing now. We've got this... So we've got this injury. So if this guy gets the traits that we want, then it's going to be screwed, isn't it? So should I just like get rid of this guy without... hey Marloss, you can't get the same vices on different guys. Yeah, no. So you can't get the same vices on different guys until you've used up all of the vices out of that pool. So, well, we're testing it now, but that's the theory anyway. So, like, just say we get submissive or whatever, then no other character can get that vice until all of these other vices have been rolled on somebody. So yeah, so what I'm thinking now is that we can't we can't take the risk that one of that will get, like, because this guy's got 2 injuries, right? So we kind of can't take the risk of taking this guy and leveling him up, because otherwise he might get one of the good virtues that we want, and then he's going to have like these injuries and be screwed. So basically we just got to like get rid of him straight away. So that's going to be pretty expensive if we do it that way. Yeah, and this one again has got another injury, so we've got to kind of like get rid of that guy again. Well, yeah, no, we don't think it's totally random, but we're trying to figure it out now. So why am I getting so many freaking injuries? We're going to be going through all of our money in no time. Not doing too well with these injuries. Yeah, this is just a theory at this stage, but we've got some anecdotal evidence from Great Betrayer, who's gotten some really good characters doing this method, and now we're trying to sort of like scientifically prove it. What's going on with these freaking brawlers? There's so many injuries. Maybe I should hire Man, I'm having really bad luck. No, it's not working so far because I keep getting so many. Every character gets an injury, and so I have to keep like getting new ones. I haven't been able to roll anything because they keep getting injuries. Like I need one that doesn't have injuries because if I roll, like if I use an injured one and then I roll soldier on it, then that guy's screwed. Like every single one's had injuries. What the hell? I literally haven't got a single character that doesn't have an injury. Ah, this is the first one. This is the first one that hasn't had an injury. All right, so we'll make it female. Got Valkia face on. We got athletic, alertness, and melee prowess. Okay, so we'll hire this ganger. Where is she? Is that her? Yeah. And then we'll give her some traits. You will reach a point where a streak of healthy fighters are found. Yeah, I had that the other day where I had like 8 healthy fighters in a row or something. It was crazy. Cool, and we'll go for a bit of extra strength, I guess. Vice minus 10% range damage. That is a good vice to have. And then we want to have, I don't know what do we want, more melee prowess, I guess. And we'll go a bit more, do I want toughness or willpower? I want toughness more, I guess. Come on. What are we going to get? That's shit. Alright, so she's... by the way, if you start with the gang with a certain rating, you get the cost for stat upgrades to minus 10. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the costs for stat upgrades to minus 10. That's a really good point. Have we got that already? Oh yeah, we've got that one. Yeah. Is that the one you're talking about, Marloss, or is there something else you were talking about? The yeah, the facility, the training grounds, whatever. All right. So where's our gal? No, you have skill minus 10 and stat minus 6. Skill 10, stat 6. Yeah, so that's good. Oh, there's something else that gives you stats, cheaper stats? No, we can't do a new gang. We're going Krieg, Cobra Kai, Men of Iron, Mech Enthusiasts, Cobra Kai New, Queen's Oversaw, Pit Lords. We've got too many gangs. We could get rid of the old Cobra Kai, I guess. Whoops. got rid of them. What? I'm confused. Like, I am playing on Deadly, and I don't have like a crazy training ground. Maybe... So how do you get that, Marloss? Is that from? Are you saying is that from like playing an existing gang and like leveling up and stuff? Oh, okay. So that's no good to me now. So I need to play. Yeah, I need to have an existing gang. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Anyway, that's cool. We can try retry that like some other time. Yeah, I'm nearly finished. I'm about to finish a. So, wait up. So you're saying like I make a new gang? No, that's really good. That's really good information, Marloss. Thanks so much for telling me. I'm just trying to figure out how it works. So we make a new gang. Actually, I wonder if we can do that. Can we do the money cheat straight away, even without without anything? So if we do, what's the best one to do it with? Probably Brawler. So we've hired Brawler 150. So we've currently got 650. We'll hire a Brawler. And then we'll just lay off the Brawler. And then we'll sell. Yeah. So we've already got infinite money even just from the start, even without doing anything. So yeah, so we just do another couple of Brawlers for a second. So is this what you're saying? We'll get a gang like as high a rating as we can, and then we go into the mission, and then we'll have a better training grounds. Oh, this one's rotted. We got a bit ripped off that time. Yeah, so we go in here. We just sell everything. Do you reckon this is going to be enough? It's not too high. And do you reckon there's more levels above the one that you've got, or is that one the highest? Is there only 2 levels of it, sort of thing? I thought this was going to be like just just another stream. I didn't have any. Wasn't too excited about having any high hopes for it or whatever. But this has turned into like the scienciest stream of all science streams. I'm excited. We got this whole farming virtues thing. We got Marloss coming up with the mad methods for improving your training grounds. This is fantastic. Oh yeah, if anyone, by the way, if anyone can be bothered following me on Twitch, that's my mission for this week, is to try to get my Twitch channel going. There's a link there. If you don't mind, if you click on that and go and follow me on Twitch, that'd be cool. If you can't be asked, I understand. I'm pretty lazy as well. Or if you just don't like Twitch or whatever, that's fine too. Yeah, I never really wanted to be, I never really wanted to stream on Twitch, particularly. But then, yeah, I don't know, it's actually been pretty cool on Twitch, like, having people come and chat and stuff. Yeah, I'm actually surprised there hasn't been much, hardly any people have been on Twitch tonight. I don't know if maybe I did something wrong with the stream or something, or maybe the name of it's wrong, or I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, other nights I got a bit more people. Thanks a lot, Angry Bane. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I think that somehow it helps me if I get a certain number of followers or something. Yeah, I don't know. Normally, other times I've gotten a bit more more people have come onto Twitch. So yeah, I don't know why it doesn't seem to be anyone interested in Twitch tonight, but it's fine. All right, so we got a bit of money. So we go in here, we hire a crew, get a leader as a brawler, sure. Get a heavy. Cool, and get another heavy, I guess, and get, I don't know, another heavy, but this time we'll get a veteran. No, I can't get a veteran. We'll get like a competent Juve. Right, so we've got a gang. What's our rating now? 1550. So now if we go into operations, we begin operation, deadly. Training ground. Oh yeah, we got it. Sick. So that will mean that we might even be able to get one of our guys like fully ranked up with a cheaper one. Maybe if it does, then that's kind of the difference that we want. So yeah, so we'll take our enemy ferocity and an tenacity just in case we ever want to actually play this. Then we need obviously persistent haggler. The fun thing is you can rank up your guys without any XP. Oh, how do we do that? And yeah, there's nothing else in here that we need, is there? We can just spend the rest on stuff to give us money, basically. Oh, actually, we want to. If we ever do want to start playing, we want to get high roller. Because stat increases is 10 points at the start, so minus 10 is 0. But yeah, but only at the start, yeah. I wonder if this minus 75% memory wipe could be worth it. Because the memory wipe is per character, isn't it? So we might be able to get some free level ups out of that as well. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else we can kind of exploit to maximize with this thing. So another thing that you could do maybe is like take neuro inhibitors and like only buy rank 5 gangers and then keep going until you get but we don't know if playing a match resets it. So yeah, Great Betrayer was saying that he thinks maybe when you re-roll when you do a mission that resets the lists. So if that's true, that might, you know, mess with things a bit. But yeah, there's nothing else here we really want, is there? Yeah, I don't know, some mirror inhibitors could be cool. You think how are you thinking stuff, Angry Bane? You didn't even know about the list 5 minutes ago, I thought. So you think leaving the game resets the lists? It's simpler to just get the gang members you want before starting any fights. Yeah. But if leaving the game resets the lists, that's going to be painful. That means we have to do it in one sitting. No, thanks so much for telling me that that trick, Marloss. That's crazy. Check out this. It only costs us 52 credits to hire a fighter now. It's like makes the money exploit thing even more ridiculous. I wonder how much neuro inhibitors are worth. Oh, awesome! Thanks, Marloss. Yeah, we're going to exchange. But yeah, this new trick that that Great Betrayers taught us, if it works, that's going to be really valuable. But I mean, I'm sure it does work. It's just a matter of figuring out exactly how it works. So yes, hopefully we can kind of figure it out as we go along. So yeah, I have to do this again, but I think it's going to be worth it because now with Marloss's trick, we can potentially get away with hiring rank 5 gangers. I'm not sure if we can or not, but it could be cool. Angry Bane said, yeah, I've been doing something like that, but not with the actual list, but I have had Soldier twice in a row, and some other TIGs too, some other things. Or I didn't notice it resetting, but I'm almost positive leaving the game doesn't reset the available skills in the pool. Okay, that's cool. If that's true, that's really good. Oh wait, I missed some things. Grab says it live in the game doesn't, as I've had to stop after a while. Angry Red said, yeah, I've been doing something like that, but not with the actual list, but I've had Soldier twice in a row and other things too. Yeah, well, you could still have Soldier twice in a row, Angry, because you might have just got to the end of the list. So if you got Soldier as like the 20th one out of 20th virtue in that list, then as soon as you got Soldier, it would reset, and then you could have got Soldier as the first one in the next list, you know? So that doesn't necessarily prove anything, you know? Yeah, sorry guys, we've got to do a lot of this action again. It'd actually be better if we just do this sort of infinitely until we get like shitloads of money. But it is a bit like RSI inducing. It's just because it's easier with to just get higher leaders automatically with less clicks when you've got an empty screen. Whereas otherwise you've got to select the leader, which gives you like extra RSI. So yeah, it's probably better to just get like 100,000 or something to start with. Realistically, it doesn't matter how much you get, you're not going to have enough. But yeah, with this extra trick that Marloss has introduced, if we can, the real game changer will be if we can get to level 8 with a level 5 ganger. Angry Bane, you may have rolled Soldier near the end of one pool and then rolled it again at the start of a new pool. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think maybe what it is that like when I've been other times when I've been on Twitch, like guys from the YouTube, like guys that normally follow on YouTube have been going into the Twitch and chatting in there, and then that's maybe made other people like more other people from Twitch that are dropping in and stuff just randomly have like seen that it's active and stuff, and that's why. So yeah, that might be why we're not getting as many people on Twitch today. Because I imagine it's a bit like that, like with Twitch, like if you, that's how I felt it was as well. Like when I'd see someone on Twitch, like if they only had like one person watching them and stuff, like I'd sort of be less inclined to check out their channel. Whereas if you see someone with like hundreds of people, you'd be like more inclined to watch their channel, which does not necessarily mean that you're actually going to like them any more or less when you actually check it out. But just when you initially look at the list and you see the ones with the most viewers, you assume that must be the better channel. Not that I've ever had like really that many people in Twitch. I think maybe I've had like 5 or maybe 10 concurrent viewers in there. Whereas on YouTube, on some of the busier nights when I was doing a lot of Necromunda in a row, I was getting like up to 25 concurrent viewers sometimes, which was quite lively. But yeah, honestly, like some of the most fun nights I've had, there's only been like one person talking to me in chat, but they've just been chatting with me like the whole time, and that's just entertained me, So yeah, basically, if I can just get like one person to talk to me in chat, then that pretty much keeps me going. Problem is, I watched you on Twitch, but you kept talking to YouTube comments, so I swapped. But there are no comments on YouTube, on Twitch. Oh, you mean another time? I don't know. There's no comments on Twitch at the moment. Yeah, I don't mind if you I don't mind what you watch on Marloss. That's totally fine. All I was saying was I wasn't asking people to watch on Twitch. I was just asking people to follow on Twitch if they want to. Just because I need to get more followers for something, I think. Actually, maybe I do need watch time. I don't know. I'm not really too worried about it. I figured I'll just, put it out there that I'm trying to like work on the Twitch channel, and if people want to help out, they can. And I'm not too like worried about it. My main concern really is just making content that's good and that people want to watch, and then I figure everything else will kind of like work itself out, But yeah, the Twitch thing is just about promotion basically. Like I had the idea that if I stream on Twitch as well as YouTube, maybe there'd be a few people that would get exposed to the channel that would, from Twitch, that maybe wouldn't otherwise have noticed it. So yeah, so that's why I'm just going to, and it's not hard really. Once I figured out how to use Restream, I can just, every time I stream on YouTube, I can just stream on Twitch as well, and it's no, it's no skin off my nose. And you know, a couple of extra people find the channel through there, then that's all the better, you know. No, I wanted to see the comments here that you respond to. Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. I think I could put a pop-up in the screen. Like I could have it so the chat appears like in the actual, you know, down the side of the screen here, but it takes up a lot of like real estate. So yeah. Now it's around 12,000. Yeah, I'll convert this 12,000 and then we might start again. We might get it going. Because, I mean, yeah, like I said, it'd be more efficient to just get all the money that we'll ever need at the start, like just by doing this like over and over again forever. Yeah. I can get time for that. I wonder if I've got, actually, let's just quickly check out my Men of Iron gang, because they would have been, because when they started their new operation, they would have had a rank of like 4,000 or something. So I'll just see if they've got a higher level. They've just got the same. Yeah, so that must be the highest you can get, I guess. Unless there's like one that you get for like having 10,000 rank or something. Well, I'm definitely going to be using this method. Shame I don't have this info before I did the 8,000 brawlers. Yeah, imagine how many perfect brawlers you could have by now, Angry Bane. You could have like armies of them. It'd be crazy. Yeah, I think it's the highest. Yeah, it seems like it. Gain Patrol, that's the name. Right, so we're just going to keep doing this. Yeah, we'll just keep doing this for ages. We'll just get heaps and heaps of cash. But yeah, I might have to take this up another time, because it's gonna obviously take a while. So I think as much as I sounded like I was joking, I think next stream I'm literally going to do this like all stream long, and we're going to make a new gang that is going to be badass. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit like I'm pretty excited, so I don't know if I can actually sleep now. But yeah, this has been a really cool night because we've found this like cool new theory of how to create perfect brawlers, which also has kind of unlocked this whole theory crafting thing about making perfect builds that involve virtues and vices as well as skills. If you can actually reliably get them, that's pretty cool. So that's a pretty new development. And Marloss has brought this new thing to the table where you can actually start a new gang and get a leveled up version of the training, grounds, which yeah, I never knew. I never noticed that. I mean, I already had it on some other gangs that have finished one operation, but I never knew you could do it with a new gang. Yeah, and you can so you can sort of do the infinite money thing automatically just from the start of when you start a brand new gang, even before you go in and get the training grounds. So now when you do when you go to make a gang, what you want to do is first just hire leader brawlers with all your starting money, and then lay them off, get your money up to about like 1200, and then hire a full gang before you go into the infamy operations area. Do a deadly operation, and then you'll get the leveled up training facility, which will just make everything heaps more efficient with this whole like infinite money thing, and also with the hiring new guys, because you'll be able to hire lower level guys and have them level up more. Basically, the skill cost as well might be crazy because basically the skills are going to cost minus 15. So yeah, it's going to cost some money. Yeah, so I forgot about that. I was going to say we could use memory wipe to like level up our guys more for free, but actually, yeah, that might be a good call. If memory wipe, I have to test it out, but yeah, potentially, because so we've got where is it? Yeah, we've got memory wipe that costs minus 75%. So like basically memory wipe is going to be really cheap, and because the skills are really cheap as well, you can buy the first skill for like, I don't know how much they're going to cost. We'll find out in a minute. They'll be really cheap. And then you can memory wipe them for fairly cheap as well. Like it might be 50 credits or something like that. Maybe less. But yeah, the point is you can sort of like buy XP on you guys. So potentially what we can do is instead of spend 1,000 credits or whatever it's going to be really even cheaper now because we've got this leveled up training facility. Instead of buying like the really high level gangers for 1,000 credits, we can buy the rank 5 gangers, which are going to have less chance of having injuries. And then even if the rank 5 ganger isn't enough to get you up to the next level, you can, yeah, but that's the thing, we don't need to use it all the time. So basically like, so what I'm saying is, well, I'll just get rid of this guy. Right. So just say, all right, well, hire this guy, yeah. So just say we're going to hire this guy, right? Now, we might want to, say we want to get a champion ganger, right? That gets them to level 8. That means that we can get all of the skills, right? But then we figured out that if we get a mighty ganger, we've actually just got just enough points to be able to get to rank 8 with this guy and actually unlock all of the virtues and vices if we need to. But a lot of the times we're only going to take the first trait. So we really only need a rank 5 guy just to unlock the first trait, right? But then if that first trait is Soldier or Calm, then we're going to want that guy to get up to max level. So then that guy, we can basically use Memory Wipe to level him up, like just pump money into him and level him up until he gets to rank 8 in order to get his other virtues. But we're only going to need to do that very rarely, once every 20 times or 60 times or whatever, when that guy rolls one of these virtues with their first skill, if you know what I mean. So I think it's actually going to work out better. We'll see though. And yeah, I think it's going to be super heaps. I think it's going to be heaps better because the rank 5 gangers, I don't think, get injuries as often as well. Yeah, with the 75% reduce, it's pretty cheap, and we're only going to do it once in a blue moon. We're only going to do it if the guy rolls Calm or Soldier with his first roll. And it just means that the money is going to last like so much longer. Yeah, I'll just finish this money making scheme, and then I'll just do a little bit of it just to sort of demonstrate what I'm talking about, and then you guys can go away and those of you that are still at the start of your gaming session, maybe you can go away and do some experimenting for me, and when I reconvene tomorrow to do my thing, you can tell me what findings you guys have found. I was fully willing to do the science myself, but and I would if I didn't have to go to sleep to get up for work, but and I still will tomorrow as well. So if you guys just want to hang in there, I will solve this problem and we'll figure out what the answer is. But having said all that, I'm like pretty damn sure that by tomorrow Angry Bane will have rolled another 1,000 brawlers and he'll be able to tell us exactly how it works. And then we won't have to actually figure it out ourselves. We can just do it and maybe verify what he's found is right. Because Angry Bane doesn't fuck around. When it comes to brawlers, he's serious. I've got to be a robot. Yeah, I really need to get an auto clicker for this, don't I? Just leave it going all night to get like whatever the maximum amount of credits that you can have in the gang is. I wonder if this is the most I've ever done in one go. It's just because they're so cheap now. Because when I used to do it, they'd cost 67, whereas these ones only cost 52. So you actually have to buy even more guys to like use up the money that you've got. These brawlers that spawn with no weapons are annoying. It's like costing me money. My arm's getting sore. Angry Bane's going to get on it shortly. Alright, Angry Bane's on the case. Are you going to use a spreadsheet, Angry Bane, or are you going to use the old pen and paper method? Where's Yarrick? Oh yeah, Yarrick's playing, I think Yarrick's playing, what's called Baldur's Gate. He said he's got Baldur's Gate going, and he's got a couple of his mates from work or something. I can't remember who he said. Some mates anyway. I think they're playing 4-player co-op Baldur's Gate. That's a really cool idea. I mean, I've tried doing that stuff with people before, and it just never really works out that well. But yeah, I imagine it could be good. I think now that I'm older as well, it could work out better as well, because I think when I was younger, you know, I was always more like, I didn't really understand any other way to play games apart from power gaming, and so I couldn't really, like, you know, like I just didn't have the patience to wait for other people to do stuff. So yeah, I couldn't really play cooperative games like that. Like PvP, like if you're doing like MMO PvP or something where you're all coordinating in a fight and stuff, and you can, like, you're working together in that way, that's kind of okay, although that can be like herding cats as well sometimes. But yeah, when you're trying to play like Divinity 2 or something, and you're trying to, like, you're waiting for the other person to like read the quest text and stuff, like, yeah, that shit would just drive me mad. Whereas now I think I'm a bit older, so I can kind of accept that, you know, we're not playing like a mercy game, we're playing like a social game, you know, where it's different pacing, you know. Yeah, so I think I could actually cope with that possibly now. My fingers normally go numb. Pen and paper, old school. Well, yeah. If you yeah, pen and paper is cool and everything, but yeah, if you can do it with a spreadsheet, like the good thing about a spreadsheet is you can manipulate the data and stuff. So if you figure out something is a bit different from how you thought it was or whatever, you can just move shit around, you know. Whereas on pen and paper, that gets pretty messy pretty fast. Look at this, we've still got 6,400 worth to sell. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do another lot. I'm just going to do this 6,000 and then that's it. For tonight anyway. But yeah, I think basically it's more efficient. It's quicker if you do it at the start. So basically the more thing. Yeah, did you follow all that stuff we were talking about with the training ground, Angry Bane? So you want to get that training ground so that you can do the rank 5 gangers. Yeah, you want the training ground, and you want this contact implant surgeon level 3, as well as your normal dubious contracts and persistent haggler and whatever else you want to get for funsies. I find it's faster buying and selling gang leaders with a controller. Buttons are hotkeyed for buying and selling. Oh, is there hotkeys? Actually, that's a good point. I never even thought about that. Contextual action F. I wonder if, yeah, I wonder if like F, we're at F, E, and stuff. What do you know? Can you tell me, Great Betrayer, what the keys for buying and selling, are they the same as the keys for like using a zipline or, you know, unequipping a weapon or anything like that? Because maybe they're the same. It's just I need to figure out what keys they are. No, F and E don't do anything. G doesn't do anything. Nah, I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, no, I think it doesn't seem to have it. Because I tried a few different keys and they didn't seem to do anything. Yeah, no, I just pressed like a bunch of random keys and nothing did anything. We're like halfway through this list. I've done over half, actually I've done over half now because I think I started off with about 12,000 credits. Wow, the new pit lords. The new pit lords are going to be badass. They're going to be the gods of the arena. I wonder if I should make 3 brawlers, maybe. I feel like 2 brawlers. What's his deal? I feel like 2 brawlers with 3 minders is like pretty good. But yeah, I could potentially go 3 brawlers and 2 minders, but I do like having the heavy with the safety aura, or potentially you can use the AP aura as well if you want to really supercharge your brawlers. But it can be hard to use the extra AP anyway within the aura sometimes. Yeah, sorry anyone who was wanting to watch gameplay, but we've got a mission. We're on a crusade to get the perfect brawlers, and now we know how to do it. So nothing can stop us except for, you know, the need to sleep and go to work. Yeah, I was supposed to go about half an hour ago. But yeah, I just want to kind of get this started a little bit. Like, it's going to take me 10 minutes just to sell all the crap after this as well. But this will give us a good, like, I don't know, 60,000 or something. And I think with this new method of hiring level 5 gangers, it should be pretty good. Perfect Brawler is Calm and Soldier. With one of the vices that gives you like negatives to range damage or something like that. Something that doesn't affect them at all. But pretty much, I'd take if you got Calm and Soldier, they're that good that you can pretty much take any vice and they'll still be, you know, ridiculous. Even if you had like minus 10% melee damage, they'd still be ridiculous. But that would be pretty bad if you had minus 10 melee damage, obviously. But yeah, there's Calm, because it gives you minus 5 AP to reload. Which works in with melee prowess to give you minus 50% AP cost to all your offensive actions, which you basically get for free if you've got Calm. Oh, just talking about it gets my juices flowing. How you going, Angry Bane? Are you excited? Yeah, because the kind of what I was getting into tonight was playing the Pit Lords, and I just wanted to like basically just start playing like a gang and that just annihilates the content. You know, like I think we figured out that the content's not very hard. You know, the enemies aren't that powerful, and the AI is not very smart, and you know it's not very challenging. You know, but and so I've been looking at other things like, you know, these like unarmed challenge campaigns and like, you know, only taking 3 fighters into a mission and doing like solo campaigns where I just have like one guy that takes out all the enemies and, you know, all this kind of stuff to try to make it more immersive and stuff like that. But I feel like, you know, I was sort of missing out because other people are just trying to make as powerful the gangs as they can, and I kind of was missing out on that. So that was kind of like my thing that I wanted to do tonight, was just play the Pit Lords. They're my strongest gang, and just you know, just smash the content like as fast and as hard as possible, which is pretty much what we did. Like, yeah, like Valkia got a record of killing 6 enemy fighters in 1 round, which was pretty sweet. I think my record for in 1 match is 8. Kreese the Cobra Kai Grandmaster got 8 kills in 1 round when he was doing his solo missions. But I think 6 in 1 round is the one activation is the highest I've gotten so far. Well, we're getting there. Okay, so reload the weapon is the same as recharge weapon. Yeah, same thing. Yeah. I want a section of brawlers. Not just all Calm and Soldier. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm super excited as well. You don't want just Calm and Soldier. Why don't you want Calm and Soldier, Angry Bane? I think we had this conversation the other day. You were saying you liked ones that had plus 10% melee damage. But yeah, plus 10% melee damage is like nowhere near as good as having Calm and Soldier. Like, yeah. The chance of getting Calm and Soldier, by the way, is around 0.3%. That is incorrect, Marloss. The chances of getting Calm and Soldier is 100%. As Angry Bane and myself will demonstrate for you, if you give us enough hours. We're getting there, nearly finished. Then I just got to spend 5 minutes selling all this crap, and then we can get to the business of making Valkia, the ultimate brawler. Yeah, I'm excited to get my spreadsheet started. Oh wow, there's people talking to me on Twitch. Sorry guys. Hey Avatank, how you going? You can increase difficulty with infamy bonuses. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I've got those on already. You've got enemy tenacity and enemy ferocity, so that'll give us the extra 5 caskets for each. So we get extra 10 crates at the end of the mission. But yeah, the topic of tonight is farming virtues, vices, and talents. we've kind of figured out, well, sorry, the Great Betrayer figured it out, and he's shared his wisdom with us. And now we're in the process of scientifically testing this method. And so we can document it and share it with the interwebs. Well, we'll share it with you guys first, and then if it works, we can share it with the interwebs as well. Yeah, basically, yeah, basically you can make a list, which I've got a spreadsheet which I'll show you in a second. Well, yeah, you'll see that. You'll see it all play out in a minute. Yeah, you make a list and then you can cross off the traits as you get them, and then you can sort of figure out what traits are left in the pool. And yeah, so the idea is that we'll be able to just basically engineer it so we get the traits that we want. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, so there's so many things that you can't even pull the scrolling thing across. Yeah, this is probably like the most money I've ever made on a gang. I just haven't sat there and done it for long enough. Imagine if we sold all this stuff again, and then like if we recruited leaders with all this money until it ran out, and then sold all that stuff again. We'll have like 1 million credits or something. Yeah, sorry, this is taking a long time, but it's probably going to take another 5 minutes just for me to sell all this crap. Oh yeah, so just for Avatank's benefit, so you've got a spreadsheet. It's got a list of every single virtue and vice that you can get. Although I think this is the one that I got from a guide from, I think, Steam AH and Steam guides. But I think it's actually not complete because Lightning Reflexes wasn't on there. We actually added that one on just while we were doing it now. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some missing ones in here, but we'll figure it out. We'll add them all on as we go. But yeah, so you mark them off. Actually, we're starting a fresh one, so we'll get rid of these markers. But yeah, you mark off the ones you've gotten, and once you've got all of these taken, then it'll give you a new pool, and you'll start getting random choices from here again. But you can't, like, once you get calm, you can't get calm again until you've used, or you've gotten a character with all of these other vices. So basically, we can use this to like farm the virtues and vices that we want. That's the plan, anyway. Great Betrayer's used it to successfully get himself 2 calm soldier brawlers, so it works apparently. Yeah, yeah. Thanks for everyone who's been contributing to the stream tonight, by the way, to the chat. Like, I literally didn't know if I ever wanted to log on today, and then I'm so happy I did. I had a really fun time. And it's kind of rekindled me again a bit. Like I didn't really have that many ideas kind of floating around, and now it's like, ooh, all these different ideas going on again. Get me really excited for the game again. So yeah, it's good. My preference goes to reduce entrench cost. Actually, that's a good point. But you can only entrench once per turn, so yeah, it's got its limitations. Reduce entrench cost is good though. Who gets battle? It's the Orlocks that get the minus entrench cost for their battle advice. Actually, that could be interesting. Maybe an Orlock Jedi build that can like get to. I'm going to keep it on a minute. So we've got 79,000 credits. All right, that should be enough to get us started. I do want a calm soldier, but I don't want 3 of them. I want a mixture so they all have a personality. I'm just going to have 2, and I'm going to have one that's a girl and one that's a boy. So that'll be their personality. There'll be girl 1 and boy 1. Oh, actually, I'm going to have 2. Maybe we could have 2 girls. They could be like twin death assassins or something like that. Could be pretty sweet. All right, so let's get this method going. So my theory is, and we'll test it on one guy right now. We'll just hire a leader for starters. We'll chuck them somewhere. So my theory is that if we get a brawler and we just buy a level 5 brawler, that only costs 385, so it's very cheap. And then if this first brawler that I roll has got, if this first brawler that I roll gets soldier or gum, I'll be really pissed off, by the way. But yeah, we'll do the test. It's unlikely, I guess. There's only like a 1 in 20 chances. Okay, so we hire this guy, right? Then we use stats to level them up until the stats start costing more than 15. Okay, so now technically it's cheaper to buy skills. It only costs 10. So each one of these gives you 1 slot. So normally I wouldn't do this. I'd only just get the first trait and then I'd just probably go to the next one. But yeah, do that for example, and then we just say we wipe this. So it's free. The first wipe is for free. So we wipe that. No, it's 12, okay? It only costs 12. And that's pretty cheap because we only spent 385 on this guy instead of like 800 or whatever we would have normally bought if we bought a more expensive one. And then we just get another one of these, which is only 10. So that XP point only cost us 25. It only cost us 10 XP again. Whereas if we buy stats, they're costing us 20, and soon they'll cost us 30 and stuff. So we can basically get these skills by just wiping them, and it gets a bit expensive, but then we just buy another one. Actually, is it more expensive to wipe it or... Oh yeah, so the wipe skill, is it the same price? Yeah, it's the same price with the money, but it's more efficient XP wise if you do it once every time. But yeah, we could potentially do that. We're still at 805 XP. How much is this costing? 30? Yeah, still pretty cheap. And now, yeah, if we wanted to get to rank 8, We could probably still do it if we just wipe all these skills. So obviously this guy is actually going to now cost more than it would have cost if we just bought a rank 7 or a rank 8 guy. But we're not going to do it to every single guy. We're only going to do it like as needed. Just wanted to demonstrate that you can do it if you need to. So basically we just need to, oh yeah, have we already done it? Yeah, okay, so we've already got the 3. So yeah, so basically we can buy rank 5 guys that are much cheaper, they only cost 385, and if we want to get them all the way up, then we can. We can use that method to buy and sell their skill points to sort of exploit their way up to rank 7. Oops, I don't know what I did there. Yeah, so we can sort of exploit their way up to rank 7 with that. So that's pretty cool. We've got our spreadsheet going again. So we've got alert, and we've got wavering, and we've got light weapons expert. Cool. So now we get rid of this guy, and then we hire a new guy. Brawler, choose career. But yeah, no, so we're only going to buy veteran gangers. And they only cost 385. And we'll just hide this one. So yeah, the reason why it's really good is because when we're getting rid of all these injured ones, it doesn't cost us as much. Yes, this one's not injured, so that's good. We'll go for our Valkia face, and we'll hire her. And then we'll go in here, go for her stats. Give her a little bit of stats that she needs. Vice, perfect. That's the vice. That's the vice we want. It doesn't do anything. We don't care about that really. And then we'll give her some skills. So persistence is one of the skills we want. Fury, sure. Vanguard, assertion. Okay, so she's got this one that we don't want, so we can just get rid of her now. Oh. What the hell's going on with her? She's bugged out. Oh, it's because she's got no weapons. Sorry, I keep clicking random stuff. Yeah, well, you probably only really need one Goliath Brawler to win your battles for you. 2 just makes it faster, basically. Okay, so yeah, so we fixed it by putting the weapon back in her hand, but now she's got this other bug, which is pretty annoying. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, so she's got lethargic and injury resistant torso. Lethargic and injury resistant torso. There we go, and then we can get rid of her. I wonder if we actually have a chance to get rid of the stat bug when they first get hired, because sometimes they spawn without a weapon. No, this one's got one. Yeah, this one's got no weapons. That's good. And we go strength, observant, melee. Stats. We'll give us some stats. Virtue. Alright, so we don't want that virtue. So we got pain tolerance. So we can get rid of her straight away. I've got injury. Don't want him. Another injury. If I could get a brawler before I go to bed, that would be really good. Or if I get a brawler before I have to start work, that would be really good. Nah, I won't. No, I'm going to go to bed in a minute. Yeah, it's like I've got 3 hours, so I can get a little bit of sleep before work, which is fine. I'm not like overtired from the weekend or anything, so yeah, it should be pretty cool to get through. Mondays are always shit anyway, you know. I don't think I've ever had a Monday where I thought, yeah, that was great to be back at work. Usually it takes to like Wednesday by the time I'm like warmed up and back into actually enjoying work again. I look forward to seeing if this method does work for you. Yeah, I hope it works. Great Betrayer, and I'm really thankful for you for sharing it with us. It's awesome. It's really exciting. Athletic, observant, disciplined. All right, we've got another possible winner here. It's like gambling, you know. It's like, ooh, this could be the big one. I'm excited. All right, we'll give us some stats. We'll figure out our like perfect amount of stats to give them pretty soon, I'm sure. I'm not sure if I actually even need Virtue. Boom, so she's dead. Plus 16 cost of all enemy range skills. What was the Virtue called? Inconspicuous. Right. Virtue inconspicuous. There we go. Alright, so she's buggered. Don't want her. So I want to keep going until at least we get like until we get Calm or Soldier on one of them. That'd be pretty cool. Once, yeah, like you said, you do get these runs of like once you get a run of guys with no injuries sometimes. So yeah, if we get a run of those, that'd be good. All right, so we got another chance to get one. Okay. There we go. Talent, minus 15 cost of entrenched. There you go, Overtank. There's your minus 15 MP, minus 15 MP cost of entrenched. So yeah, minus that one's sort of cool, but it's just not as it's not as good as Calm and Soldier. It would be good for a non Goliath brawler though. Just to give you that extra movement range, essentially, because movement is kind of like one of the limiting factors for these brawlers. I love strategist on my Escher Deadeye leader. No, you gotta have Oh, okay. Is your Escher Deadeye leader like a killer, like with heroic onslaught or heroic barrage or something, or are they the auto leader? Oh, we got another one. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty. I mean, I'm like pretty. I mean, I'm not. I don't know for sure, but I'm like, from what Great Betrayer was saying, I'm pretty confident that we're gonna get a good result. Plus 5 AP custom jump. Is that... Plus 5 AP custom jump. Is that a deal breaker? I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Like, if I got my perfect brawler and it had that, I'd be a little bit shitted off. I think it's acrophobic. Yeah. Yeah, I like the amount of money that we've got and how cheap these guys are. We should be going for a while. We might actually get it done in this 70,000, which is pretty cool. But yeah, strategist is a cool one. Just yeah, I love that extra movement, like having that extra 20 movement. Is it 20? No, it's like 30 movement actually, something like that. Oh no, it's 15 movement, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, yeah, having that extra movement, and yeah, if you do it on the Orlocks with the battle advice as well, you can get them really far, moving really far, and still have the. All right, got another one. Alright, this could be the one. Coward. When engaged with 2 or more enemies, -5 hit resistance, -5 critical hit resistance, -20 stun resistance. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like the idea of, I don't like the name Coward, but But yeah, I don't think she really needs. I don't think that would you know hurt her in any way. So we can probably just go with it. Soldier. Ooh. I didn't engineer it with my two brawlers, but they both got the same vice of reduced range damage. They're basically both twins. That's crazy. Congratulations. Okay, so we got Soldier, but now what do we do now? Now Betrayer. Because if I get another virtue and it's not calm, then I'm kind of screwed, aren't I? But then if I roll another guy, so I kind of want to keep this dude until I've got a pool where there's no other virtues except calm left, if that's possible. You know, whereas what I could do is like, so potentially if I get a whole bunch of them going, so, you know, so if I just put this one in the bank now and leave her until I've got a pool where there's only calm left, if that ever happens, then I can guarantee to finish her off with the calm, you know? Whereas if I, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might change it save it till I've got a much higher chance of calm, because I'm going to have to rotate through the pool a few times, and I imagine some of those times, like, you know, I might have, you know, a much higher chance of getting calm. So yeah, so if we put her in reserve 1. Yeah, the chances of getting calm in the last choice is pretty unlikely, but yeah, if I kind of wait until I get at least, you know, a few. I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking it's. Yeah, I feel like we're better. I feel like we can save that one, and then we might get a chance of her getting the thing. So yeah, we've got Coward and Soldier. Coward and Soldier. See, the Coward doesn't hurt her at all because no one's going to ever want to be engaged with her. You know what I mean? Like, there's never a time when she's going to be engaged with 2 or more enemies, because everyone just gets killed all the time. You know, but so yeah, that was pretty. I mean, ranged skill or whatever would be the ideal, but yeah, it's still pretty fine. But yeah, so I'm thinking if I put her in reserve 1, and then we just keep rolling more. But yeah, I'll save her until we've got more chance of getting calm, basically. Ah, she's got the bug. She didn't spawn with any weapons. Yeah, it's crap how that happens. If they spawn with no weapon in their hand, they just have the bug automatically. I think it's sort of fixable, but they seem to be a bit wonky sometimes, even if you do fix them. So yeah. So the thing is, I'm thinking once we get, because I'm thinking just in terms of saving money, like once we can get calm out of the pool again, once we get calm out of the pool, then we can start using these injured ones to get rid of the rest of the traits. So it'll just save some money. Or if we just don't get calm until it's like the last one left, then we can just automatically get calm on our soldier. Yeah, this is pretty crazy because hiring them for 385 and you're probably getting 200 back from selling the weapons. So, you know, like you're not even like this money is going to last us forever. It's crazy. Okay, here we go, got another one. Okay, so we'll try and get. Oh, did I put resilient on it? Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't mind resilient. Yeah, coward isn't bad. Yeah, coward was the device I got, yeah. Did we get a virtue? Cocky. +5 cost of kneel. Yeah, that's sweet. I don't care about that. She does not kneel. And yeah, that thing of wiping and getting free XP actually works really well. And you only have to do it like every once in a while. Oh yeah, so we got melee, virtue plus 10% melee damage. It's, yeah, no, I don't think it's that good. So we got belligerent and cocky. Oh, we got another one with no injuries. It's pretty sweet. Athletic, alertness, disciplined. Virtue, plus 15 stress resistance. Lame. Oh, wait up. So the one that we've got. Yeah, the one that we've got has got soldier. So we don't need to worry about accidentally getting, so we don't need to worry about accidentally getting soldier on a shit one. So we can actually level her up. Oh, she got another one as well. So she got confident, impatient, and tactician. Yeah, the cool thing about this as well is if you get like right near the end and you've got like a bunch of good traits left that are good for a leader or something like that, you can just roll leaders for a while until you, you know, get the traits that you want. All right, cool. We're going to the. Excuse me. Virtue, minus 16 all stances. And that means that we can just keep going. So we got prepared and slow reflexes. So we're kind of getting through it at a reasonable pace now. And as soon as we get calm, then we can start using the injured ones as well, which will save some money. Courageous virtue. Cool, so she can just go with whatever now. Lucky striker. Okay, so we got courageous and pain sensitive and lucky striker. So far we haven't disproved the theory. So we haven't got two of the same trait without the reset. So as far as we know, the theory is still working. Using our scientific method of testing a theory and trying to break it. And we have still got 63,000 credits left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that even once we use up a substantial portion of those credits, we're going to get 2/3 of it back again. So this money is going to last us for a long, long time, I think. We should be able to get this done without having to do the infinite money thing again, hopefully. time is it? Yeah, I really should be going to sleep now. What was that? I just bought. I'll just keep going until I get calm, maybe. That could be my cutoff point. Unless it takes ages. Cool, we got a ganger. Nah, it's got the stat bug. Damn it. Like, it's sort of like, it seems like you can kind of fix it by putting weapons in their hands, but I don't know if it doesn't, if it fully fixes it all the time. Maybe it doesn't work properly sometimes. So yeah, I'd rather just not take the risk and ruin our, So like if I make one of these brawlers that's perfect, I'm just going to never take the weapons out of their hands so that they are always, oops, what am I doing? So that they're always perfect. If you do turn this off, you can test to see if it does reset, but it shouldn't. Yeah, we'll try it out. Hopefully I'll get enough. I'll get enough examples here to be able to kind of be pretty definitive about it. Wow, it's gonna be a fun stream tomorrow. Just gonna be making brawlers for 6 hours straight. Maybe you've noticed Angry Bane. You know how when you create a brawl, like this guy, see how she spawned with no weapon? Have you noticed any sort of pattern about that? Like, is it like, you know, after a certain, like I feel like when you create your first brawler, they always have a weapon. It's only after you've kind of done this a few times that you start getting ones without weapons. Maybe, I don't know. Have you noticed, or is it just completely random? So this is the only problem with this whole thing is that, like, I was like earlier tonight when we were playing. There we go, we got one. Yeah, earlier tonight when I played that mission, and my Valkia killed like 6 guys in one round, which she killed exactly 6 guys in one round. You know, I was really enjoying that. That was really fun. I thought she was awesome. I was having a lot of fun and stuff. But now, like, I can't enjoy that Valkia because I know there's a superior Valkia that's waiting to be discovered, you know? So I now have to do this, which is substantially less fun, I guess. I mean, I'm having fun right now because I'm excited to see the results, I guess. But you know what I mean? If I had to spend my life doing this, it wouldn't be a very fun. It wouldn't be a very fun life. Virtue, crap virtue. But that means we can spend the rest of our points. I won't bother doing the skill thing because it just takes too much time. I'll just do this method. Doesn't get us as many things, but yeah, that's all right. We probably could have unlocked. We could have unlocked the all 3 traits if we had have done the skill thing, but yeah, it's just not worth the time. Yeah, well, so we got headstrong and inattentive. Headstrong and inattentive. Yeah, we haven't got any double ups so far, so it seems to be working. I'd like to reset one of them, but yeah, it's taking a long time. Yeah, I suppose I should be sensible and just call it, actually, guys. Yeah, I was getting pretty excited about the whole, I was getting excited about the search, you know, the hunt, the chase. But, yeah, I think this is going to take a good few hours and, you know, I'm going to have to go to work at some point anyway, so I'm not going to be able to finish it. I've had it tedious, but after I started using that gang, I loved it. Yeah, I think I'm going to love it as well. Delicious, delicious traits. Excuse me. It was definitely worth it. Yeah, fully. Yeah, it'll be cool because it'll be like our ultimate gang until they fucking get some stat bug or something and then get ruined. But hopefully that won't happen. But anyway, guys, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that stream. So yeah, great contributions from Marloss and great Betrayer and everyone else who was chatting and stuff as well. So thanks a lot for all those ideas, and yeah, I'm excited. It's really good fun. Yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a pretty shit stream, so if anyone doesn't want to be entertained, then tune in for that. But yeah, you can probably just skip tomorrow's stream and like come to the one after that and find out how it all worked out if you want, or just you know, watch the VOD. Yeah, thanks a lot, Atreya, and yeah, thanks Marloss as well for that idea, that other thing. So yeah, just to recap on that one, because it's pretty quick to explain. See, this training grounds gives you 30% reduced cost of hiring fighters, reduced cost of skill upgrades by 15 XP, and reduced cost of stat upgrades by 10 XP, which is substantially more than you normally get. And how you achieve this is by, instead of just going out, how you normally do when you create a new gang, how, you know, normally you don't worry about crew management, you just go straight into operations, start a deadly operation, and then you choose your infamy rewards. But if you do that, you only get access to the lowest level of you only get levels to the lowest level of training ground. Whereas if you first go into crew management and then you hire a gang, as high a level as you can get, you can actually already do the free money thing even with no infamy. If you just hire brawler leaders and heavy leaders and stuff like that, you'll actually be able to sell their gear for enough to make more money. So you get enough money just to get about 1,000 or something, and then you buy a full gang of 5 guys, and your rating will be about 1,100. And then you go in and do the and choose a deadly operation and choose your infamy rewards, and then you'll be able to choose this higher level training ground that you'll get. So if you go in normally, your rating only be like 300-400. You get the shitty training ground. But if you create a gang with a rating of 1,100 or so, then you go in and do this, choose deadly operation and do your infamy. Then you'll get this better training grounds, and that gives you, it makes it just super more efficient. So if you're going to do this method that we're talking about here with the spreadsheet and keeping the list and doing the rotations, you really need this maximum efficiency. So I think you have to do this. Like, otherwise it's just going to be way shitter. And the other little bit that I added onto that was to get this contact implant surgeon level 3. So your cost of your memory wipe is 75% less. And then what that allows you to do in combination with this is to mean that you'll get much cheaper, your leveling up will be much cheaper. So then when you hire a guy, instead of hiring a champion ganger or a mighty ganger, you can actually just hire veteran gangers. And just as soon as you get the shit trait, then you abandon it. Shit trait, abandon it, or whatever. But then if you want to level them up more, you can. If you have a need to get them up all the way, and you haven't got the last virtue or vice, you can always use that method of getting a skill and then wiping the skill and buying the skill again, and wiping the skill again. So you can just basically just keep leveling up for 10 XP per pip instead of paying the increased cost that you would normally have to. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So there's a list rig set on game launch, said Angelos. No, well, we don't think so from what Betrayer said, but we don't know. That's something that we're going to test tomorrow. Or Angry Bane will probably be able to tell us by that time, because he will have already rolled another 1,000 brawlers by tomorrow. But yeah, if you can tell us about that. If you do more than one session, Angry Bane, wherever your last set was up to, see if it resets when you reload the game, when you restart. But I've got this list, so I'll find out tomorrow for sure, because in tomorrow's stream, either if I get any duplicates, then we'll know it does reset. And if I don't get any duplicates, then until these lists are full, then we'll know it doesn't reset. So it'll be pretty easy to prove. Anyway, yeah, awesome stream, and thanks again for everyone who contributed. Really appreciate it. Angry Bane, try a fresh gang to start with a clean slate. Yeah, that's good advice, I think. And also, you need to do a fresh gang so you can get the better training grounds and the implant surgeon. Otherwise, it's going to be really shit. It's going to be heaps less efficient. So yeah, if you do that method, if you're following that method that I was doing, Angry Bane, that's how you want to do it, I think. Anyway, All right, cool. I'm going to try and get some sleep, although I'm probably not going to have much luck trying to sleep after that, but oh well. And yeah, tomorrow we're going to make the perfect gang. Well, we're going to make part of the perfect gang anyway. And then, you know, and actually we're probably going to just be, let's be honest, we're going to be making brawlers for the next few days. But sometime next week, we're going to have the sickest gang that ever existed. And we're just going to be killing AIs, basically. Yeah, cool. All right, awesome. I'm gonna call it. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you all. See you next time.